Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. I lost track of time, man. I was just sitting in the other room thinking I had about 10 minutes before I was going to start today. But anyways, welcome to the show today. Hey, what's up, Boulder, Bender, Pam? How you guys doing today? Oh, man. Today I just handicapped Gulfstream Park West and Churchill today. And I haven't played. I haven't really played since last Friday. Saturday I didn't end up playing. Sunday I ended up jumping on doing that live stream. But I didn't really play. I just had too much stuff to do and didn't have anything ready. So I didn't play. What's up, Michael? Hey, Zero. And then I didn't play all this week. So today is actually the first day I'm looking at anything, really. I've been working on trying to build a website. So that's what I've been messing with, taking up too much of my time. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Let's see what we got. So anyways, I did not play Gulfstream yesterday. I did watch Gulfstream. But I didn't even download a form. I did think speed was holding up really good. And that's what we kind of expect at Gulfstream. It did kind of look outside, but I think there was only 2 sprint race, 1 route race on the dirt, and then there was 3 turf sprints. Those were all won by pretty much speed. And then I think there was 1 or 2 route races yesterday on the turfs. Yeah, and I see Bender saying there was some really nice price horses yesterday at Gulfstream, and I do agree with that. Overall, like, I don't know if it was speed or it was outside. It's kind of hard sometimes when I don't download the form and look at the races to judge. Let's just put it this way. Nothing on the inside won yesterday. It was post 4 on out. But it was all lightly raced. So I don't know. I'm just gonna start handicapping fresh today. Oh, by the way, I actually started. I got, I think, Gulfstream handicap for tomorrow, so I started looking at the Breeders' Cup races. I started handicapping the first couple races. Then I realized that, oh wait, post is at 10:30 in the morning, and I said, fuck that, I don't care about it. So I doubt it if I'm going to look at any Breeders' Cup tomorrow. I was thinking about it, but I'm not sure if that's what I'm going to use. Bender's thinking just outside. Now, I do know there was an 18-1 winner out there. But like I said, I usually like to... hey, what's up, Chase? I usually like to not just look at the results. The results yesterday definitely said outside. I would have liked handicapping those races just to get a good idea what we were looking at. So anyways, they are off the turf today. Both sprints and routes for the season has post 1 through 3 has been winning 51% on both of them, which is an absolutely huge number. It's a huge advantage unless it's not going to favor outside any days for the rest of the meet. All it does is tell you what the track was doing. But if it happens to change to outside, it could get you in trouble, but we'll make adjustments off of that. I am smoking El Jefe by La Roma de Cuba. I think that's saying it pretty close to right, but it is El Jefe. It's one of my solid daily cigar. Well, I don't smoke daily. I only smoke twice a week, but it's one of my standard go-tos. Yeah, that's right. I'm really feeling behind by not. Hey, what's up, Garth and Alex? I'm really fine. I should have really handicapped, or I should have really downloaded the form and at least looked at those winners. I probably should have did that. Oh, nice. Connecticut wrappers. They got good wrappers. So first race, we got a mile and an eighth, maiden claiming 16,000. This one horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. He was on the 8 hole and was just average slow. 2 races ago, average slow. So technically last race he does have an excuse. Really hard for me to look at two 15 speed figures in a row. There's just not enough there to intrigue me. And really he has to improve by about 60 points anyways. I wouldn't call him a complete throwout just because of the inside of the track for the most part. Just because he's lightly raced. Look, the first race, I give almost every first-time starter an excuse. The second race, he definitely ran against the bias. I can't bet this horse, but would this horse surprise me if he improves? Not really. The 2 horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the first 2 calls, slow at the 3rd call. I mean, that just looks like a bad running line. 2 races ago, slow, another bad running line. For the most part, not really getting in position at the top of the stretch. Combine that with kind of not the craziest early speed. I don't know. I'm just not interested in him. Even at 10-1. Oh, Monte Cristo Hubanas. Those are Cubans, right? I'm not really big on my Cubans. I know Hubanas is a big the big Cuban brand that you always see. Seems like you see Hubanas the most. That's a nice gift, man. So anyways, the 3 is a first-time starter. They're betting them. That's just not in my scope. I ignore first-time starters. That's never going to change. The full horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the first 2 calls and was slow at the 6 furlong mark. 2 races back, average slow, coming off the pace. He did make a nice rally, but I still like my closers to get within 3 at the top of the stretch. Not within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. To me, the only race I really like of this horse is the race three races ago where he earned a heart. The 5 horse, early pressing day last race. This horse was a dead closer. I usually don't give dead closers asterisks because I always say you don't want to give them too many excuses. But the horse is dropping in class a bit. He was trying to run 6 and 7 furlongs. This is first route races. I'm willing to forgive his too lightly two races, just saying that shit, he might never be a sprinter and maybe a router. First race out, bad rail stalking closing day, slow, average, slow. I don't mind them. There's just not a reason for me to really bet them. There's just nothing here in this race right now that really makes me say this is something to go after, and I think I got a story that makes sense where I feel like I got a bet. I mean, right now, the horse that on paper that I kind of like the most is the 4 horse, and he's only 2 to 1. I see the 1 can improve. I kind of see maybe the 5 can improve. The 1 got to improve a lot. The 5 doesn't have to improve that much, but I don't want to take 4 to 1 on a horse that I said, oh, maybe he can improve. I need a real story there. I need a bit more. And to take the 1 at 9 or 10 to 1, to me, he looks like he should be 20 to 1. I see him if he improves. But to ask him to improve by 60, 70 points, even at 9 to 1, it just feels like I'm getting underpaid. I'm probably not interested in this race. Let's see, I left off at the 5. The 6, bad rail last race, but he was nowhere near that bad rails. Average, slow, slow. Still didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. His other 2 races are just slow, slow, slow. Not interested in him. The 7 horse, inside speed favoring track. It said he was 3 wide, but he was in the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk because even if it wasn't a inside track, it was speed favoring. That means every horse that day went wire to wire. He looks like he tried to get the lead and couldn't get it. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. He was on the outside, gave him an asterisk. Okay, I was saying I wasn't at all interested in this race. I'm just a little interested in this race now. 7 is a horse that I wouldn't mind taking a shot on at 25 to 1. I don't love him, but at that price, I definitely think he's worth a bit of a play. I didn't realize that the 8 and 9 scratched. I think those scratches came in later. Well, I got the 9. The 10 horse, bad rail last race. This horse was in a 2 hole, straight up asterisk there. Match strides with the slowest winner, average, average. I do think that's a decent race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. That race, I don't think it's bad. Right there, I honestly believe that this horse should be first or second choice. I wouldn't make the first time starter second choice. I'd be between the 4. You know, I might be a little bit more interested in this race. I didn't think I would. My biggest thing with taking the 10 and the 7 is I'm just not sure if the inside's good today. I'm gonna take a little shot this race. I'm gonna jump in this race a little bit. Let me get my betting board up. I'm gonna box the 4, 7, 10, and I'm gonna Dutch the 7 and the 10. And that's only if I'm fast enough to get it all up. I'm going to do the win bets first on the 7 and the 10. Okay, and then I'm just going to do a small exacta box. Okay. I don't love this race, but once we got to the outside, I kind of got interested in this race a little bit. Probably means the 3 is a standout. Yeah, Chase, I get that angle. A lot of times, sometimes you feel so tempted at that, taking the new shooter. I think that makes more sense in a higher claiming or maiden special weight. When these new shooters, when they're close to the basement, I'm not so willing to take. But I would not be surprised if the 3 horse can beat you here or win this race. I wouldn't be surprised. Just like I said, I would not be surprised if this 1 runs well. And I never noticed that this horse went up from 9 to 1. I might have been interested in maybe I should have Dutched the 7 in the 1 instead of the 7 in the 10, but we'll see. At 10 to 1, I don't think that the 1 was worth a play. At 18 to 1, he makes a lot more sense. Why am I betting the 10 hole? Come on, 10. Chase on the new shooter is going to win this race. Three, 6, 5. Yep, there's the 3. Well, there wasn't that much there. Hey, what's up, William? Who else is in here? Mizzou Man. Who else? Gregory snuck in here. Hey, what's up, Parsons? My 7 didn't do nothing. My 10 ran his race, but just was not good enough. Hey, Chase, I know you said you might, I don't know if you were saying you took the 3, but I know you made the comment that sometimes when a field's this bad, you're interested in the first-time starter. Are you interested? I'm just curious. Would you have been interested in 2 to 1 at that? And I'm not trying to dog the bet if you were or not. I'm just kind of asking questions, filling the show. By the way, the exacta could end up being a bit special here. 2 to 1 over 40 to 1. Hey, what's up, Brian Reed, Joshua Kuhn? Okay, so I guess I got the answer because you're live to the 1, 2, 3 and the double. Which horse? Uh, yeah, Parsons. I got the files this morning. Okay, yeah, not at all for the win bet, but you're willing to do a double bet. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised with the 3 horse winning. He did have the inside of the track. Right now, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about anything right now. I don't want to judge this race off of one race. Like Chase said, fuck. These horses look bad, and maybe the first timer has enough. The six was not on my radar. I could have got to a 5 a lot easier than the 6, but I don't know. Hey, what's up, Cole? Oh, Parsons, it didn't really even matter because I was so busy doing the other shit. I was not waiting for him. I honestly wasn't waiting for him. I'll show you guys what I've been working on. I'm a little distracted. Like I said on the last show, I'm so good for this year. I don't have to make another bet. I almost feel like all I can do is screw up my year. So I'm working on getting a website together. And this is what I started up on for the bias reports and advertising the show. I don't know if it's going to help do anything, but I just decided to try to make this website. So this is what I came up with so far. Right now, I'm kind of happy with how it looks, but honestly, I'm not a designer. But they make this stuff. It seems like it's so easy to do now with all these templates and stuff. I'm kind of happy with the way it turns out. I don't know. I plan on getting more stuff on here. I might even think about doing a blog about the tracks in our plays next year. I might do a blog keeping a running tally on maybe a play or two a day or something like that. I don't know. I got some ideas, but I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with it. But that's actually been kind of what I've been messing around with lately. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Oh, thanks for saying it looks pretty nice. Hopefully, I got some cool stuff where people would want to check it out and stuff. Oh no, dude, trust me. There's no dude. The way they got these website makers right now, all it is you get a template that you like, and you just trade their photos with your photos. It's not anything that trust me, I'm able to do. They're just making them so much easier now to use. Hey Elliot, did you? Thanks a lot, Elliot. You've actually been doing websites for 20 years. Well, when I get it up and everything, I still got to buy the domain name. I think I'm just going to go with handicapping Paul or handicapping with Paul on the domain name, the address, because I think the search engines will like handicapping better than the shakeup. From what I'm reading, it seems like it'll be harder to get traffic without having horse racing or thoroughbreds or handicapping in the name. Maybe I don't know. I might be wrong about that. Uh, I did make a website like I don't know 25 plus years ago, but I never was able to get traffic to it. And it didn't look half that good. And I don't know, what's your guys' opinion? Would you rather me pick up another track for tomorrow, or would you rather me? So definitely I'm doing Gulfstream for tomorrow. That's not even a question. Tomorrow's the first day of the Breeders' Cup. I have the form. It's just, you guys know that I'm not that interested. I mean, I could mark it up. We can go through it. I don't know how interested I am playing the races. Would you rather me do that, or would you rather me grab a track where I might actually have some plays that I'm comfortable with? I'll let you guys vote. I'll let you guys vote if you guys give me enough opinions. Parsons saying got to do the Breeders' Cup. Vendors saying Aqueduct. Aqueduct would have a better chance for me making plays in. I don't have any running profiles for Aqueduct because I don't keep them for a year. But we got a lot of information for our New York circuit. I'll be able to mark up a lot of Aqueduct stuff. Disco Partner is calling up for Aqueduct. Damian is saying, please do Keelan. Mazoom saying, Boulder saying Keelan. It looks like more of you guys, God, you guys rather have me struggle through Keelan? Oh, maybe I'll do Keelan. Mac and Company likes the grimiest track we have available. You know what? For a grimy track, I don't know how grimy it is. Let's just say their takeout's grimy. Philadelphia's been. I haven't been playing a ton of it, but Jesus Christ, every day they run, it seems to be consistently. If it's outside, it's outside. If it's inside, it's inside. If it's speed, it seems to be speed. Every time I jump into Philly, there seems like there's one or two races that I know I could take it, or I have been taking advantage of. And usually I'm done before the card's over. I never cared for Philadelphia that much, but this year, I think Philadelphia hasn't been bad for Parsons or I, actually. Bender's saying he noticed Parks, he's been having a massive, he's been saying Parks been huge for him, massive prices every day. Hey, Brett, it is a little tricky with, like I said, it's not sandbagging because it's just the way I play. Whenever I go to a track opening day, it's always a little bit harder, but there's no way to judge. The level of competition, I will feel better at Aqueduct. That goes without saying. But I won't have as much. If I do Keelan tomorrow, it's just marking up the horses, and no matter what, I'm not that interested in that racing. But I know you guys are a lot more interested. Pam saying do Breeders' Cup, or a few, at least a few breeders. Cole is saying, so a lot of people have been noticing how good Parks Racing has been. Have you guys that been saying Parks has not been bad? Have you guys had that view for Parks for the last few years, or always played Parks, or is it something new this year that feels a little different there? Honestly, this is the most I played Parks. I've been playing it when Parsons hasn't been busy. Parsons been busy the last couple weeks at work. So when Parsons calls me and tempts me when he's not busy, I'll play it. But when he doesn't, I kind of need the day off. I like to compress, honestly. Parsons, one of those guys that can handicap all day, all night, every day, and be excited each and every day. I'm just not that. I'm just not that dude. Okay, Garth always hated Parks, but been enjoying the. Now I know Parks cut down the takeout. I still think they're one of the higher tracks, but they definitely cut down their takeout. Honestly, I'm not a guy that worry that much about takeout. Uh, and for you people that want to play Parks, but you hate playing the takeout, I made this joke to Disco because he won't play Parks because they don't offer him rebates and they don't and he still doesn't like the takeout. And I said, well, just don't hit a ticket and you'll never pay the takeout. So it'll be a bargain. I know it's a freaking joke. It's probably not even that good. So yesterday, like I said, some of the people are leaning towards speed was good or outside was good yesterday. When I did look at the results yesterday, the outside of the track did look good. But most of the horses had the same thing in common. A lot of them went wire to wires. There was only 2 sprints. So it wasn't like it was a big enough sample to really know. But I just thought overall, I thought speed looked pretty good yesterday. You know what? When I've been playing Parks, I kind of play it like on the show. I haven't. You know what? That's not true. I was going to say that I mostly focused on the exactas, but that's not really true. Because I've been hitting a lot of doubles there. I've been hitting a few doubles there. I didn't look up the pools. I know the pools can't be as bad as what they are at Presque Isle. Presque Isle is a track that I like, but the double pools are almost unplayable for me. They only handle like $3,000 in a pool. Sometimes it's like $1,500 in a double pool. It's terrible there. Hey, what's up, Nixie? Yeah, a lot of people are discovering Parks. And put it this way, Parks has been so good. If they ran on Thursdays and Friday, they only run Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. If they ran Thursday and Friday, honestly, the way I feel about what Parks been every time I played it, I'd be force feeding you guys Parks as my secondary track right now. But it's not. So we got claiming 5,000. Wait a minute, I'm sorry. We got a maiden claiming 12.5, 5 furlongs on the dirt. Like I said, inside of the track has been for the meet, been winning 50% of all the dirt races on both surfaces. Routes. When I say both surfaces, I'm saying the dirt, routes, and sprints. So it's the exact same. And it gets harder to win once you get to post 7 and out. I know there's been fewer seven horses. There's been a lot of short fields there. But it does definitely seem like once they're outside, they have a little disadvantage. Except for, like I said, yesterday. But yesterday was obvious. I watched the first 2 races, and without even grabbing the form, I go, oh, this does not look like Gulfstream Park West. I want to say the 8-horse won the first 2 races, and the third race, the 7-horse won. And I was like, ooh, this does not look right. Okay, so the 1-horse. Inside of the track was good last race. This horse was in a 12 hole. I gave him an asterisk. This horse was not able to run his best race running against the bias. He still managed to be average, slow. like I said, when I give a horse an asterisk, I don't really worry about the average slow, but it's nice to see anything better than just slow. Uh, so I kind of don't mind that race. 2 races back, I honestly like this race, but don't get too excited about that heart. It was earned at a route race. I don't like route to sprint, and I don't always trust route speed getting the lead at a sprint, but I do think this horse ran against an asterisk. He tried to go wire to wire on a day that the horse was, the track was stalking and closing. And if I get time, I'm going to want to look up that August 15th race, but let's go through these horses first. Oh, the 2 horse, I just got a slow last race, not showing any speed. Let's see. The 1's roughly taking a little class drop on the 2. 2 races ago, I gave this horse an asterisk for running against the speed favoring track. Tried to go to lead and then had nothing. You know, on a horse like this, when I see a horse 5x6 at the first call, 8x10, 5x6, never getting the lead, and then all of a sudden on a day that I kind of thought that speed was the thing to do, and all of a sudden instead of being 5-6 lengths off the lead, all of a sudden this horse is only 1 length off the lead. To me, that just makes me think overall that I made a nice call thinking that speed was favorable that day. I'll go back to believing that this horse is probably a closer. He is lightly raced. If he changes his running style completely, don't hold me to it, but my guess on a horse like this, the only time he flashed a little bit of speed was on a speed favoring track. I got a feeling this horse is just a closer. Rex, hey, what's up, Rex? Hey, Billy Dunn, what's up, man? How's that across the pond racing treating you over there? Hopefully you're doing good once your racing came back online for you. I always like when Billy comes in here. The 3 horse inside stalking closing day. Ran against an asterisk that day. Had the 11 hole, so he didn't do anything. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He barely did anything on that inside of the track. He flashed a little bit, but completely fell apart. That's almost unforgivable when a horse has the running style or the good part of the track and still runs that crappy. 3 races ago, speed was favorable. This horse earned an should have gave him an asterisk that day. Had no shot for, 3 races ago. Actually tried to get the lead, just wasn't fast enough. And fell out about it. Give him an asterisk for that race. The 4 horse, average last race. 2 races ago, rail was bad. This horse was outside, average slow. 3 races ago, rail was bad. Give him an asterisk for running. So first time out, he hit ran against the bias. Then he had 2 okay tracks. I guess last race was decent, just him being average. But man, we don't do all this extra work to find 3-to-1 horses, to be honest. The 5 horse inside of the track was good last race. Had the inside, came out fast. Sometimes I say it's unforgivable. This horse, I'm not going to hold that. He just wasn't good enough. This is a weak field. He took the inside of the track. He was 2x2 at the stop of the stretch before flattening out. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. He had the 10 hole. That is a tricky asterisk. If you give him one. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good, wasn't good enough. Man, these are my style of horses, but I'm not loving anything, but I think I'm going to be interested in this race. The 6, slow last race. Making a monster drop here. He's the biggest dropper, and 7's a first-time starter. on the outside, which hasn't been great at Gulfstream. Look at that for doubles. The horses I'm interested in are the one. I'm interested in the one, and I'm interested in the three. And I think I'm reaching a bit on this three. I think the chalk should be between the 4 and the 5 horse. I kind of agree with that. But I think my bet is going to be on the 1 and the 3. I don't think I'm going to get away from those two plays. Let me see what these exactas look like. I might want to put a saver exact. So my first two scenarios, I see the 4 getting the lead in wiring, and I kind of see the 5 getting the lead in wiring. Those are my first two scenarios that I see here. I'm willing to take my third scenario is the one being able to win off that rail. I'm willing to take him at 6-1 and make him my main bet. And I see if my fourth, my less likely scenario, I kind of see the 3 horse being able to get the lead and last a lot longer than he ever has. So I think I'm going to put most of my win money on the 1, put a bit of it on the 3, and then I want to look up these exactas because I'm thinking of doing a saver bet 4 and 5 on top of the 1 and the 3. Let's see, 4 and 5 on top of the 1 is both paying 26. Yeah, that's absolutely what I'm going to do here. What's the lowest perfecta here? Oh, the favorite exacta is basically boxing the 4, 5, 7. That's where all the money's going here. 4, 5, 7. Is that track wet? Let me get these bets. I'm going to do these bets. So I'm doing 1 and the 3 to win. And I'm putting more money on the 1. And I'm actually, the first bet I just did a straight play bet in my play bet category. This bet I'm going to go after a little bit. I really like this 1 to get first or second here. So I'm playing the 4 and the 5 over the 1 for more than I'm playing the 4 and the 5 over the 7. I'm not doing these for the exact amount, the exact same amount. So basically I did a 4-5 over the 1 for more money, then a 4-5 over the 3 for less money. I bet the 1 more money to win on the 1, and then I bet the 3 to win too. What does people got? Alex, I think he's saying that the one or the two I left out. I'm willing to leave this two off. I don't trust this two. Disco's saying we bet the full horse. I can't remember. Hey, what's up, Ben Taylor? Oh, we've been doing really good. I'm having an extremely good year this year. Extremely good year this year. And in fact, I'm leaning towards I should probably sandbag the last 2 months of the year. Except the only problem is I honestly love late fall and early winter racing. So I doubt it if I'll completely be able to sandbag. So, come on, just keep this one first or second. Oh, and the one took a lot of action. Man, he took ugly action late. I would not have bet this race the same with this one at 4-1. I really thought I was getting a good price at 7-1. Come on with this one. Come on with this one. Open them up and go. Open them up and go. All right, we'll take that. I honestly thought when I seen this one flash up to 6-1, well, actually, when I seen him flash to 5-1, I knew I was going to bet him. I knew he was going to be my main win bet, without a doubt. When he went up to 6-1, I thought I was stealing. When he went up to 7-1, I was like, oh my God. You know what? It's nothing to shit on a 4-1 winner that won like that, but it kind of sucks when you were so excited about getting 6 or 7-1. And Chase hit the double there because he played. I remember him playing to the 1-2-3. Nice one. Hopefully, I got a feeling that exacta probably played pretty decent. I'm guessing 25-1 for $1, something like that. What was the will pay on that double? 23.60. Okay, I was close. That's not a bad double right there. So I put a bigger win bet on the one. I didn't really want, when I seen him get to be, 5-1, 6-1s, I kind of didn't want to fuck. I had a thought in my head that maybe I should have took the one on top of the 3, 4, and 5, and I could have done that. It would have worked out. But when I seen him get up to like 6-1, I was like, I just want to cash the win bet. Let's see, if I would have took, what are these probables? Would I have been any better off if I would have took $30 off of them and just went, let's see, that's a double. Let's see, if I would have took 30 off the win ticket, because I would have took, I just put the win money. Let's see. So you would have took a $30 off and you would have got an extra 210 because those would have been three $10 doubles. I would have been a little better off doing that, not by much. The extra 30 at 4-1 is going to give you at least $150 back minus breakage. So you would have probably made like $60 more. You know what? It would have. I don't think it would have been a good bet. The result would have been good, but if the 1-5 would have came in, you would only got $90 back. You would have been $60 less. So this would have been the second best outcome. The best outcome would have been the 1-3. That's the only way you would have made a lot more. You would have got 740 back. So yeah, I'm not gonna stress about or complain about that. I'm not gonna complain about that. And the 7 horse, the first time starter, who took a lot of action, didn't run. I don't want to say it was inside right now, but it could be. But I just don't want to act like that. You know, the one was making a pretty decent class drop. And he had 2 asterisks back to back. You know, he looked good. The 2 horse ran an okay race, but like I said, we guessed that he was probably more of a closer, or going to go back to his closer way, which he did, was off the pace, non-threatening third. All right, that race worked out. Oh, Chase is saying that the inside rail seemed dead at Churchill yesterday. Churchill, I did chart. I actually fell asleep when a lot of Churchill was running. I had on TVG, but honestly, I don't recall really what was going on there yesterday. But I did chart it. Let me see what the So most of the races yesterday at Churchill on the dirt, sprints and routes, other than a 2 horse that was a chalk, all the winners came from post 4 on out. The big thing that I thought when I was charting the races yesterday on the sprints, speed was dominant. There was 4 races on the sprint dirt. 3 of them went wire to wire, and then the only horse that stalked was 1 length off the lead at the first call, and then he had the lead at the half, and so that's pretty close for a wiring. I kind of thought overall Churchill looked pretty speed favoring. Maybe to the middle of the track. Like I said, I did not pull out a single form. Sometimes it's harder. So when guessing these biases, I know a lot of people think that we just look at the results of each race. And a lot of times that's what we do. But you have a way more educated opinion about how a track is playing when you actually go through the form, handicap a race, and have a pretty good idea what each horse is supposed to do. And with me not downloading a form yesterday, I just don't have that advantage. that's a higher level at trying to guess how especially if you call it rail bad, it's really good to know if you had some really solid favorites that had the rail and they didn't perform. That makes a little stronger case of you calling a rail bad than just going and at the end of the day just realizing, hey, wait, post 1 and 2, the lowest horse all day long was a 10-1. There was a few 20-1s. Was that a bad rail? It's always better to know a little bit about the track, with your handicapping, but you don't always have that, that opportunity. And I think Chase is trying to get me to look at Churchill. So like always, it looks like Churchill and Gulfstream is going to be at the same time. Let's look at Churchill first. Because I noticed that Chase is saying that the rail might have been bad yesterday, which I would not argue with. He probably actually handicapped the races yesterday, which would give him an advantage over what I might be saying. I really want to watch this race because if the outside of the track is better out there, we might have a better clue if this one horse gets beat on the rail. Disco's saying that the 4 last race had a terrible trip. I didn't notice that, but I wasn't watching them real close, to be honest. So we got the first race at Churchill. Maiden claiming 50,000. And I don't know how long this. Do you guys know how long this Churchill meet gonna be? Is it just a week? I know tomorrow they go to Keeneland for the Breeders' Cup. But is that just for the Breeders' Cup? And does anyone know, do they come right back to Churchill? Or do they go to Turfway Park? They might come back to Churchill for a couple more weeks. I'm not sure on that. Churchill for the meet, for the entire, okay, let's do it this way. Churchill for the entire year, I got post positions for the dirt sprints pretty much being pretty mathematically even. Post 1 through 3 is winning 35%, 4 through 6 winning 35%, 7 on out is winning 29%. We expect to always see a dip from post 7 on out. At a lot of tracks because, sometimes there's more 6-horse fields than there are 7 on out. I know Churchill usually runs pretty good fields, but to me that 29% winning from 7 on out is a sign that, hey, this track is pretty good. You can win from anywhere. That's for the entire year. You really want to be either on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther for the year has only won 12% of the time. For me to consider deep closers, I really got to believe that the track is favoring closers that day, or I'm getting way too high odds. I'm getting 10-1 or higher for me to like a closer there. Last week, the track played exactly how it's supposed to. Post 1 through 3, 133. That's in line for the entire year. Post 4 through 6, 144. That's a little bit higher, but not much. Remember, for the week, you're only dealing with 27 races, so you're dealing with a lot less races. So that's in line with the 35. And post 7 and out is still winning 22% of the races. So by no way dead. It's not dead at the very least. Uh, the only thing for this shorter meet for the last 4 days, the last 27 races, they've been wiring 44%. That's definitely in line. They've been stalking coming from 1 to 4 lengths out 48% of the time. And closers, like I said, is that's actually went down to only 7%. So you want to be a speeder stalker. You got to have tactic. Overall, I think you just got to have tactical speed there. You got to be within, let's just say, you need to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Oh, they do. Okay, so Disco's saying they come back to Thanksgiving. And I'm excited about Turfway this year, but I'm excited to watch Turfway. I honestly don't know if I'm going to be allowed to play Turfway without having the. I don't know if they got the same surface this year or not. I'm getting different. Different people are telling me different things. Parsons saying they're running on the exact same track. If that's the case, I could probably play Turfway for 1 more year, like I always did, and my wife won't be pissed. But if they change the surface, it's going to be hard for me saying that I'm going to play till 10 o'clock every night when it's not my piggy bank track. And honestly, last year, I thought that Turfway did make a change last year. Okay, so now Parsons, I think Parsons and Chase, I think Parsons changed what he heard. Parsons originally was telling me that they didn't do the track yet, that they're just building the buildings and stuff. But it looks like now he's saying, and Chase is saying, that it is going to be a different surface. Yeah, so it's my wife does not like me playing to 10 o'clock and ignoring everything all day. And I honestly don't know if I want to struggle at 10 o'clock. So anyways, Churchill, we got a bad rail last race. This one horse ran. This horse had the 9-hole. It was an early pressing day. This horse was a speed, dueled the whole way. I don't think that's a bad race at all. Average, average, average. 2 races back, again, dueled the whole way, early pressing day, average, average, average. 3 races, same thing. Except 3 races was off of, oh, wait. Yeah, 3 races was off a layoff. He was average, average, average. Didn't quite have the lead. He just looks okay right now. The 2 horse, slow last race on an early pressing day. Don't really care for that race. 2 races go speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias there. 3 races ago, rail was bad. Stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He had the 4-hole. Some people might want to give him an asterisk because it said that he did get an inside trip. I'm holding off on that because I don't know when the inside trip started. But he did earn 2 triangles and a heart that race. I would have liked to see him improved. 2 races ago, he had an excuse. I guess it's that 3 races back was just terrible. Or his last race, I don't care for. 3's coming from Oklahoma Park. I just did not look him up. 4's coming from Fairground. Did not look him up. Has speed. Remember, we're looking for speed and stalkers. I guess I can say a little bit more about the 3. It's hard to put a horse in a running style, but from that first race, I can't predict any speed there or even stalking ability. He is making a drop. 2's making a drop. Kind of everyone's dropping except for, man, my arrows going down kind of suck. Everyone's making a drop except for this one horse who had this race twice. Five horse coming from not Prairie Meadows. He's coming from Pimlico. Wait, no, that is Prairie Meadows. You know what? I don't have anything here. I don't have anything here other than wanting to watch the race. Ben says he's always looking forward to more night racing. You know, I blame it on my wife. I honestly don't have the energy to handicap from noon to 10 o'clock. I just don't. I respect you guys that can grind all fucking day and night, man. When I used to be on Discord, I'd see some of the guys playing all the way from fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and they're still playing Hong Kong or fucking Aussie racing at night. I can't handle it. But you gotta respect that grind, man. You gotta respect the grind. You're working smart. Dude, I got to do stuff around the house or at least walk the dog, play with the dog. Let's see, third race at Gulfstream, mile race, claiming 10,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Let me get to that race. Nice. Chase is often hung wrong. Hey, Spencer, I'm calling it the grind. I'm calling it the grind. It could be the other one. Alex fired his dog and his wife. I still like my wife. Let's see. Let me get the video over here. I don't know. All right, let's just go through Gulfstream real fast. One horse, average last race. I don't think that's a bad race. The horse finished 2x3. Got in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He was a closer. He was average. Just looks to be a little too far back that race. Why was he that far back that race? He was bumped and started at the, I'm looking at this horse overall, and he's not that far back usually. He's never, to me, he might have gotten in a little bit of trouble. I'm going to use that. You might want to say this horse earned an asterisk 2 races back, but let's see what else is in there. The one horse inside of the track was good last race. This horse won while being the fastest winner 2 races ago. He had the 7 poles, got an asterisk, so he won his really next race. Too bad he wasn't a price though, but at least he took care of business when he was supposed to. Can't blame him for his price. The 3, stalking day last race. I think he was a stalker that race. Came out fast, average. 2 races ago, speed favoring track, gave him an asterisk for that. He did improve his speed figure off of that mark. To me, he looks like he has to take another step forward. 4 horse just looks like he has absolutely no speed. on the slow average side. Let's see, does any of these horses look good to me? 5 is your second choice. Wow, the 2's the first choice. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so 2's the favorite, 5 is the second choice. I'm talking about Gulfstream here. 5 was average slow while going a route last race, but 2 races ago he was no, last race he had a sprint. He was average slow. 2 races ago at a route. I like that race. 2 races ago at a route. Let's look at this Churchill Downs. I really want to see speed here. And I'd be okay with the rail being bad if we can figure out if the rail's bad based on what this one horse does. Now we're looking for speed and stalkers here, but everyone but the 2 is a speed or stalker. Right now, to me, 2's the only closer in the race. That's nice. Chase might have a good well, here comes the 1 now. 1 definitely got his ass off the rail. I think 1 might get second, but I don't think they're a threat to beat this 5 who's wire to wire. I would have got more information off of that race if that 1 would have stayed off the rail. But we did get a wire-to-wire winner, and yesterday we kind of thought the track was favoring speed at the very least, maybe outside. I don't know if it was the speed, wire-to-wire, or the outside of the track, or the 5 just being the best, but the result definitely makes sense. And that's the Prairie Metals horse winning there, huh? I would have probably, if I wanted to play that race, I probably would have downgraded Prairie Metals. Let's see, I think we ended on the 6 here. The 6 inside of the track was good. It said he moved to the inside last race. He won that race, being the slowest winner of the day. 2 races back, we had inside stalker closer day. He was on the outside. We gave him an asterisk, so he came back and won kind of like that too at a decent, but at a decent price, making improvement after the asterisk. And the 7 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse had the 4 hole, too wide at the turn. I didn't give him an asterisk because of the inside. I gave him an asterisk because of the speed. Couldn't get the lead and couldn't cut into the margin. That's why I gave him the asterisk. He looks good to me. 3 races ago, it was a closing day. He went too fast to win. To me, this horse looks like he's sitting on a win. But right now, I don't know if I trust the 7 hole. The horses I'm considering are kind of the 7, the 5, the 2, and I like the 1 to be around. So basically, I agree with the betting board. Uh, the four horses I said are the first four. Are all the four lowest betting interest. Honestly, this looks like a race where I just agree with the betting board, and I don't see a real edge here. I like 1, 2, 5, and 7 in no particular order. And I kind of don't like it. I can't even tell you which of those four I like the best. In a way, I kind of like the 7 the best, but I don't like it. I don't trust his post position this early in the day. I think I'm going to let this race go. If I had to bet this race, I'd probably be trying to do something with the 1 and the 7, but that's mostly because I'm taking the two longest odd horses of the four that I like. But I honestly don't see, like, I can't even, like, last race, I was able to rate my scenarios. And I knew which scenario I was betting and why. This race, I don't have that luxury. I can't tell you if I like the one coming a little bit off the pace more than I like the 5 horse wiring. Yeah, I'm leaving this race alone. To me, the public just got this race bet right. To me, when the public has a race bet right, you kind of lose your edge. If you had an edge in your handicapping that race, if you were right, when you get the top, the four lowest price horses and you're trying to do with them, you gotta believe in one of the scenarios a lot over another. Otherwise, you're just kind of make something happen. I don't believe in trying to make too much happen if it's not there. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? Randall likes the one horse here. Chase doesn't like me downgraded Perry Meadows. Chase is also saying that he thinks the rail is kind of how I say with Gulfstream that the bad rail or the good rail isn't necessarily around 100% of the track. He's kind of thinking that the rail horses lose their edge on the backstretch and out of the gate. Uh, let's see, 2 and 5 both got the lead. The 1 was rating kind of how I thought, and the 7 is a stalker. I'm kind of thinking right now. My belief is that the 7 hole might have kind of hurt this 7 horse a little bit. I couldn't even take 4. Look, if the 7 was 10-1, I probably would have fired on him. But at 4-1, so I'm glad I agreed with the public so much here. The race looks like it's coming down to the 1 or 6. 6 looks gumpy, but he's pulling away. That was a good sit out because 6 honestly I don't think 6 was on my radar at all. And if you like 4 horses out of a 7 horse field, 6 was stepping up in class off of a maiden win. Oh, I know what I had here. I'm trying to remember where I had that. You know what? 6 makes more sense in hindsight. Remember how I always say hindsight is the best handicapper out there? You can never beat hindsight. He's the best. First race out, you could have excused just first race out, right? Second race, this horse earns an asterisk. He comes back and wins, so he handled his business the very next race, which I do like. I got that the inside of the track was good last race he ran. It all matters how you look at that last race. Wait. I just want to... No, it's this one. It's this one. I could honestly see some of you guys that mark your own bias reports. 6 had the 4-horse of the 4-hole last race, right? 6 was in the 4-hole. I thought that the inside of the track was good. I kind of used, God damn it, I kind of used this comment here, moved inside, and this might have been where I made the mistake by not watching replays. See, I used that moved inside. If I don't see that, or I could see someone saying, well, I don't know exactly when he moved inside. I could see someone giving this horse an asterisk. And that could have made all the difference in the world of what you thought of him. So he won at 15-1. I didn't see him before the race, but honestly, in hindsight, he makes perfect sense to me. I'm almost interested in going back and watching this September 25th race and seeing how long he was outside of the track, how long he was wide. Dude, if he was wide all the way until the top of the stretch, to me, he makes a lot more sense. But I honestly don't have a problem with him winning. 15-1, nice price. Did anyone like him? Randall Gordon saying he didn't see any speed on the 6-horse. I don't think we seen any speed on the 6-horse in this race, did we? For some reason, I feel like I don't remember, but I think the 6 came from 3 lengths back or so. I might be wrong on that. But to me, I think he came off the pace. Oh, Pam, you looked at the card. I don't mind juvenile racing as long as we... The whole thing about tomorrow is just my comfort level. I'm completely honest with the type of races I like. I just want to do... When I do a live stream... Okay, so I deleted the live stream last Sunday, mainly because it was spur of the moment. I didn't do any real handicapping. I just wasn't happy with it, even though I didn't make any plays, and it just felt like it was more of a day that we just hung out. For most of my streams, like my Thursday, Friday streams, I really want to try to put on our bets with the best angles. Whether I win or lose, I want to feel like I'm doing the best job that I could have that day. Where, Sunday that I jumped on it just wasn't that. I leave the other streams where I go goose egg, but we weren't really betting anything of any value. I want to see where that 6 came here. So I guess what I'm getting at when it's talking about doing the Breeders' Cup, it almost feels like I'm sandbagging when I say I'm not interested and I'll be struggling. Now I might come up and I might end up loving some races, but at this time I'm really like nervous about jumping into something that might not be my best look. Yeah, the 6 didn't show any speed here. The 6 came from basically dead last. I just really wanted to watch that replay because I didn't quite remember where that 6 horse came from. Hey, what's up? What's up, Howard? Oh, sorry, I didn't see Christina sneak in here either. Hey, wait a minute. Did Parsons have that 6 horse? Parsons, did you have that 6 horse? I just noticed your comment. I don't know when that comment came in. If that comment came in before or after. But it looks like Parson, who marks up his own stuff, is saying that he was thinking that might have been called a bad rail. And that's what I'm saying, that some of these people that looks at the same information could make that call, and it makes perfect sense to me. And did Elliott hit that 6? I don't know if that was after the race or before that race, but if you guys made that adjustment on that 6, that was a nice call. Oh no, it was after. Yeah, Parsons, work always gets in the way of your handicapping. Let's see, we got the second race at Churchill. We got a maiden claiming 15,000 on the dirt. Hey, what's up, Brian? I don't know if I noticed you coming in here before. I probably did. If not, Case G, what's up? Now, yesterday we only had 2 dirt route races. Now, for the meet at Churchill Downs, I do like the middle of the track towards the outside. There's a lot of days at Churchill and for wide stretches of time that I thought the outside of the track was good. Was good for the year. Yesterday, it kind of seemed they had 2 horses win yesterday. I think they were the 4 and the 5 hole, if I remember right. They were both off the rail. I know Kentucky Derby Day. I had a really good day there because I really liked the outside of the track. I know for it seems like whenever they come back off of a layoff, the inside of the track will be good for the first few days, and then it'll make a gradual shift to the middle to outside of the track. Uh, and that's kind of what started this meet so far. That the inside has been decent, but I do expect it to shift to the outside, or middle to outside. It just seems like the more they run there, the to me the rail kind of gets to be a disadvantage there. I'm not sure if we're at that point yet, but anyways, that's my overall opinion. This one horse coming from Gulfstream, I didn't look him up. That looks like a terrible race. He is dropping in class. It looks like there's going to be a lot of horses dropping in class. 2 horses dropping in class. Last race, stalking closing day. This horse earned a heart. I didn't give him an asterisk because a heart also plays like an asterisk. 2 races back, inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He was slow, and he was on the outside. 3 races ago, rail was bad. Should have gave him an asterisk there because he had the 2-hole. Uh-oh. God damn it. Now I'm not sure where this went. It makes a difference. Oh, no, it really doesn't. That's definitely that horse down. So this horse, I think, has a few, to me, this 2 horse earned an asterisk basically 3 races in a row. He is going to be in the 2-hole here, it looks. The 3 horse, inside the track was good last race. He had the 4-hole. It depends on what you think of the 4-hole. It did say he had early speed. I don't watch replays. I'm guessing with the 4-hole and having early speed, he could have been like too wide. I really don't know. I'm guessing. So I didn't give him an asterisk there. It's dangerous to guess because sometimes that asterisk, just like at Gulfstream, could make all the difference in the world. 2 races ago, speed was favorable. I gave him an asterisk, but well, he did improve his next time out, at least showing more early speed. I'm not sure what to think of him. 4 horse is getting a lot of action here. And I just got the 4 horse being average slow last time he ran. Okay, that was at Kentucky Downs. We know how tough Kentucky Downs races is. Oh, it says off rail. For some reason, when I read that, I thought it said hit rail. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a big excuse right there. Yeah. There's enough there with the class drop, Kentucky Downs, but 2-1. I'm not willing to. I'd rather take a shot with the 2, even though I'm worried about the inside of the track. The 5 horse only ran 1 race. Can't say much about that race other than the speed figure was just terrible. The 6 horse bad rail last race. This horse had the 10-hole. Only ran 1 race. All lightly raced horses can improve. Who knows? 7 horse. I didn't look up the Ohio race. 2 races back. Rail was bad. This horse ran on a bad rail. Gave him an asterisk for that. First time out, always excuse. Eight horse. Inside of the track was a good last race. This horse had the 7. He earned 2 hearts. I will put out a warning. Indiana, the clock malfunctions so many times during a day. It's hard for me to trust my marks as much at Indiana. The hearts, because I don't know if the timer malfunctioned then that day. One A just looks okay. One A just looks like he's not even interested in racing. I don't love this race, but I think it might be worth a play bet Dutch here for me. Let me get over to Churchill. I don't need this video over here. It's distracting. All right. I'm still a little interested in this 2-horse. I'm interested in this 2. And the 8-horse is almost crying out for me to bet those hearts and the asterisk, even though it was earned at Indiana. Let me look up that day to see if the clock actually malfunctioned that day. What is that, 9:17? It was a good day for Indiana. The clock only malfunctioned twice that day. You know what, Chase? I'm kind of with you on this 8. I think he's definitely worth a bet here. I can't make a one of my real bets, but I can do a play bet category here. I think I'm going to Dutch to 2 in the 8, though. And let me look at those doubles. I might even put 4 on top of the 2-8. If the 8 gets second, I kind of want to get paid off if I can hit exacta there. Yeah, 4-8's paying 130. Oh, they do theirs for $2. That's still not bad. $133 for $2. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Dutch the 2 and the 8 to win, and I'm going to play 4 on top of the 8. You know what? I'm going to play 4 on top of the 2 also. That's paying $34 for $2. Is there any first-time starters in this race? No. Let me get this bet in. So I'm playing 4 on top of the 2-8. I'm going to take the chalk, the Kentucky Downs horse, and just protect myself. 4 on top of the 2-8. And then I'm just going to Dutch the 2 and the 8 to win. Exactus. Who's the 9 horse at Gulfstream? I just seen Brian Reed's comment. They're completely off the turf today at Gulfstream, right? Let's blow this up. 9's going to be a big chalk at Gulfstream. Two's going to sit on this rail. I don't even remember who the 3 was. 8, I prefer if you don't settle on the rail. Okay, just stay out there. I don't even recall who this 3 horse was. Boy, I was hoping that this 8 horse would show some speed. This horse ain't got anything. Two was making a run up on this 3. I can't tell if the 2 just waited or if the 3 has more horse. I think the 2 got running. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. We can angle off. You got him, don't you? Wow, this 3. I don't think this 3 is going to give up here for me. I'm not even sure if the 2 is going to get second. 2 looks like he's all out, and I'm not sure. He'll hold on for second. Who the hell was the 3 there? That's Gulfstream. Wow. Three got a class drop. Man, that 3 had to be long, right? 8-1, huh? Chase, you've been hot, man. You've been on fire. That went with the 3. Dude, it's another full horse on an inside track that I did not give an asterisk to. Interesting. Interesting there. I did not see him before the race. I don't think I got a problem with him either. I don't think I got a problem with him. I don't think I did anything wrong other than not giving him an asterisk last race. I say I don't like speed figures. He does make sense. Wow. That 3-2 would have been a nice hit on that exacta. All right, Gulfstream. I don't know how interested I am going to be in this race. The 9 horse, I'm just going to start with the favorite because of time. 9 horse making a huge drop. Okay, I got to stop doing that. I'm messing myself up. His speed figures are huge. I just said I don't like looking at speed figures. I just noticed that someone asked, is he beatable? To me, I don't want to be on the outside of the track today. Uh, God, I don't got time to go through this race. I'm doing another play bet here. I'm taking a shot with the one, with the 1 and the 3 horse to win, and I'm betting that 3 horse to also place. I wish I gave myself a little bit more time here. I kind of like the 4 too. The 4 also, not the 2. I kind of like 1, 3, 4 here. And you know what? At 11 to 1, I'm kind of you know what? I'm going to put a bet on him too. I'm doing a 3 horse Dutch. I can do a 3 horse Dutch here with the odds 11 to 1, 13 to 1, and 70 to 1. I feel like I almost taking too many stabs today. So far, this is my 3rd play bet, and I made 1 decent sized bet. I lost so far I lost all the play bets, but I won my decent sized bet. Which is what you want to do. You want to hit your play bets, especially if your whole day is made of play bets. But you really want to hit your decent sized bets. Who the hell is that? The 12 horse. I need this one to be a golden rail, and I don't know if it is. But they are going to beat this 9, I think. $12-2. Who was that 12? Wow, you people that like Route to Sprints, that's your horse right there. I hate Route to Sprint, but if you guys like Route to Sprint, man, you guys had to feel good about your route horse getting the lead. Jesus. That's what's supposed to happen when a route horse gets the lead. I hate that angle. I couldn't have played the 12. First of all, I think the inside of the track is a better place to be. I used the inside to try to want to beat this favorite. I guess it's okay to take a stab there. You did beat the favorite. Shit, the favorite couldn't even get second. I don't even think we looked at this. I don't even think I glanced at this horse. I was so convinced that it was inside of the track today. All right, I'm done shooting play bets every 2 seconds. Yeah, I hate Bender. Did you play route to sprint? I hate that angle myself. Yeah, 9 never ran on the dirt. Rex forgot it wasn't a turf race. All right, I'm done with as many play bets. I honestly don't mind going after that race. I don't mind betting what I bet in that race. I didn't go after that race, but some races where I say, do I mind? I kind of thought whoever got the lead will win the race. I just kind of thought that the track might be inside. And I took the 3 horses that I thought that were on the inside that could possibly get the lead. I think this race probably makes sense. I think this race makes perfect sense to guys that like speed figures. And I think it makes perfect sense to guys who like speed figures and guys who liked that like the angle turf to sprint. Or I'm sorry, not turf to sprint, route to sprint. I just highlighted the horses that looked like they had the top 3 speed figures overall. Like, I think everyone could agree that it looks like the 9 had the best speed figures overall with those 80 and 83. Then I think the argument is probably 12 probably has the best. Second best speed figures with the 77s and 72s. And the 10 with his 60s and 170. And then, the first time starter can mix up anybody's fruit punch. Because he had a way to improve. I like looking at the races that I missed a lot. He had a way to improve with his speed figures. His last 3 races were all warnings. Overall, I think the race ended up making a lot of sense. But I know I couldn't have got to it. I know that's a race that I could not have had. Yeah, I don't know. Did they get more rain or something? They might have got more rain this evening. I really don't know why they're off today. Hey, Matt, I already did. Matt, I already sent them to you and they're all marked up. Hey, what's up, Jim? Hey, Matt, look in your box. I'll send them again, but I sent them to you. I got them. You should have got them. Okay. All right, let's look at Churchill. All right. Hey, Chase, are you guys doing another Breeders' Cup show tonight or tomorrow? Probably tonight, right? If you're here, if you're still in here, he might have took off. I know Chase usually dips out pretty quick. Hey, no, I'm definitely not going to jump on to try to do Keeneland on Saturday. I'm not interested in the Breeders' Cup on Saturday. I might do a little bit on Friday. I'll probably be looking at either Breeders' Cup Friday, a little bit, very little bit. I'll probably look at Aqueduct, honestly. Oh, okay, so you guys are doing them both nights. If you guys are interested or haven't checked out On the Wrong Lead and you guys are getting ready for the Breeders' Cup, On the Wrong Lead, they do a show. I think they usually start at about 8 o'clock. They're on YouTube, On the Wrong Lead. Oh, 8:30 tonight. They, unlike me, those guys enjoy the big racing. It'll still be on YouTube in the morning, Billy. Oh, Matt Dale's saying why Aqueduct? Uh, I don't know why, to be honest. I like Aqueduct. I really like Aqueduct during the winter. It used to be one of my main tracks, uh, but they went through some hard times where all they had was a bunch of 5 horse fields. I got away those years where Aqueduct really fell apart for a while. I think like 3 or 4 years they had nothing but 5 horse fields every race during the winter. But last year they came back with better crowds. They had better fields. Yeah, I love winter racing. No, to me, nothing beats winter racing. If you can figure out these tracks when they're freezing and thawing, and some of these tracks really get to be speed super highways, uh, and with the freeze and the thaw, sometimes one day they can be all speed, the next day they can be all closers. To me, the biases are always flopping around. You really got to keep your notes at those tracks. But as long as a winter track has big fields, I love it. I like Mahoney Valley during the fucking the winter. Yeah, and you only need one or two of those super highways. If you take advantage of it during the winter, you can make your whole meet in a day or two there. or if you keep really good notes, you'll have a lot of opportunities. As long as the field side's there. If the field side's there, it's really hard to deal with. But if they have good fields. The 3-horse, or the third race at Aqueduct, mile 16th. Shit, I've smoked the shit out of this. Claiming 25,000. Okay, I really want to find something at Churchill. We seen one route race today. It was kind of a surprise to me. The horse made sense afterwards, but the winner went wire to wire. The second horse made complete sense to me. I actually liked him. I'm not so sure about inside outside, especially since last race just came in 3-2. So I'm just going to try to handicap these races straight up for the time being. This might not be a great race, and I'm not going to take any more stabs. I kind of hit my quota on play bets today. I don't want to toss away a good day just because I can't sit on my hands when necessary. But this one horse, slow last race, slow average the race before. 3 races ago, it was inside stalking day. He had the inside. He was a stalker. Hasn't ran there. Hasn't really been winning. Hasn't really improved. Taking a step down, but I'm just not interested. The 2-horse looks like second choice right now. I'm not interested at 2-1. Last race, inside of the track was good. Gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. I do like that race running against the bias. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail. This horse had the 5-hole. He won dueling, but I thought that was a fairly easy pace to go wire to wire, or, to come from 1 length off the lead like he did. But he handled his business. 3 races ago, he earned the 3 hearts. He went too fast to win. Nice thing to point out. I don't like speed figures, but I do like gauging them a little bit. This is how I kind of use speed figures. If we look, this horse, this is right here, kind of like his dividing line. You see him pushing 85, 91s, 102s, right? He come out this 3rd race. He just went too fast on a day where that was just too fast at 22-3. Notice his speed figure kind of dipped. The next race, the rail was bad. He took advantage of it. He went back up to almost his 91 again. And then last race, I had that the inside of the track was good. He was on the bad outside, and he runs his worst ever race, speed figure wise, at 74. To me, I take that as all a good sign. I think the real reason he went fast on a bad rail, and I have no problem with this horse probably running a high 80 to, even a 90 speed figure here with that excuse there. To me, his dips, every time his speed figure dips, kind of made sense. One, he went too fast. The other, he ran against the bias. He makes sense to me. I'm just not interested in a 2-1 in a short field. I'm guessing there's not going to be an exacta, but we'll see. The 3-horse, I didn't look at Press Style. What I know about Press Style in the past is at a route race, closers are dominated, stalker closers. I'm going to guess that was probably a stalker closer day. He came from 15 lengths out. He was 3 lengths back at the top of the stretch, but a little too far back. 2 races ago, bad rail. He had the 6-hole, didn't bother him. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was just trying to be a deep closer, probably couldn't run his best race, but overall, I really don't care for him, and at 4-1, I really don't care for him. 5 got really good marks. Inside of the track was good last race. I gave him an asterisk. He had the 4 hole. It was also stalking closing day. He tried to duel. He still earned 3 hearts, but he's 9-5. I love that race. I love every race that he has. I think him and the 2 are probably the main 2 contenders. So I'm dead nuts agreeing with the board here. 6 horse looks like he can stalk a little bit, and I don't see too much wrong with him. I kind of agree he should be 3rd choice. So I have no play here. Oh, is anyone? Hey, Bender, is that last year at Aqueduct? I don't remember if I did Aqueduct on the show. Are you talking about just you and your buddies, or us even on the shakeup? I honestly don't remember if we spent that much time at Aqueduct last year. I know I played a lot of, so I probably did. You want to know a track that's super interesting right now, but I don't know how long it's going to last? Hawthorne Park. I don't know what the deal with Hawthorne, but every year at this time of the year, for as long as they have turf racing, you got to be off the pace there. Horses are coming from 10 to 15 lengths off the lead there. It's crazy how big of a bias that's out there. The only problem with that is I don't know how long it's going to last, because they kind of run for as long as they can on the turf at Hawthorne. And I don't think we'll ever do Hawthorne, because I think they start at like 4 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock our time. Let's see. Chase likes the 2-6 on top of the 4-5-6 with the 5. Oh, pick 3 at Churchill. So he just needs the 2-6 here. Okay, around the time. Dude, I do remember personally playing Aqueduct a lot last year. And if I remember, so I don't keep my notes from a year ago. Uh, it's hit or miss if I threw them away. Usually I throw them away when the year comes up. I don't believe in for the most part, unless it's Churchill, I don't expect biases to hold. Well, Gulfstream, I do expect that inside bias to keep holding up. Uh, but for like Aqueduct and stuff, I usually don't keep my files from a year ago. Hey Parsons, are you gonna mark up that Breeders' Cup for tomorrow? If you mark up Breeders' Cup for tomorrow, send it to me. And maybe I'll just work on Aqueduct tomorrow. But let me know if you hear me. I know you're busy at work, so you might not be able to pay attention right now. And if you're not going to mark it up, that's fine too. No pressure. Okay, you will. I'll get Aqueduct then. And I don't even remember what Kentucky did. Let me look up the Kentucky file, or Keelan's file. Can I close that? So 2 got the advantage over the 5 out the gate. Wow, I'm shocked this 5 is not running a good race right now. I thought he was supposed to be a speed horse, unless I'm remembering this wrong. I do remember that. I thought the 5 had great marks. Oh, there's the 5. All right, the race makes sense. I really thought that the 2 or the 5 had to win that race. I didn't want to be completely wrong again. Who was the 3? 3 actually ran a really good race. Even money on the 5, so to me that's a good set out. Oh shit, I wasted a lot of time at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got 5 furlongs. Maiden claiming 12.5 on the dirt. 1 horse. Inside the track was good last race. Asterisk. 2 races back. Bad rail. Stalker Day. First time out. Didn't do anything. I kind of think speed's good. Dude, these look like bottom horses. I love the bottom. 3, bad rail last race, but that didn't bother him. Still slow. 2 races ago, speed favoring Day. He flashed a little bit more speed, but that was on a speed favoring Day. I expect horses to be closer. 3 races ago, inside the track was good. Oh, he doesn't look like much. 4 horses a favorite. 4 horse ran 2 races. Speed favoring track both races. Got an excuse. Didn't quite get the lead. Remember when I put it's a speed favoring track, that just means that every horse went wire to wire that day. So even though this horse broke 3 by 1, he couldn't. It was just too much to overcome. Right now, from what I see, I agree he should be the chalk. 5 and 6, I can't get to. They're just first-time starters. 7, inside the track was good last race. He had the inside. I don't think he's ran bad, but he's just 2 to 1. I can't do anything with him. The 8 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, it was a stalking and a bad rail. I gave him an asterisk because of he tried to go wire to wire. He's a little interesting. I can make the excuse that maybe he's not a turf horse and throw that race out. First race was a throwaway, being a one race horse. This is not a scratch. I like that race. 6 to 1. Nine ran on 2 speed favoring tracks. Hasn't had a race that looks like it suited him. He's dropping in class, but hard for me to like him. 10 horse, middle of the track was good. He had the middle. There's nothing there. To me, I kind of agree with the 4 deserves to be chalk. I can see the bet on the 7. 5 and 6, I just can't get to, but if they win, I wouldn't be surprised. The only horse at any odds that's almost tempting me to bet, but it'll be another play bet if I do it, which I said I'm kind of avoiding just jumping in to jump in, is the 8 horse. And I don't think the 3 is a complete throwout, but I honestly don't believe in him enough. So to me, it's I got to do something with this 8 or nothing at all. And I'm leaning towards doing nothing at all. Unless the 8 gives me a few more odds. See, the problem with this race, I just don't have enough on any other horse. I like this 4 if he goes to the lead, but just with him running 2 races, I'm just not positive that that's really what he wants to do. His first race out, he came. I don't know his running style, I guess is what I'm getting at. I can see this horse going to the lead and winning this race, and I can see this horse coming off the pace and not being able to get there fast enough. 7's done enough to make me think that this horse definitely wants to lead. And I kind of think the 8 horse wants to lead. If I could make a solid call in deciding if this 4 gets the lead or not, I would really be interested in betting this 8 horse. Ooh, I still got a puff of smoke. Does anyone want to put their lock of the day for any of the Breeder Cup races? Does anyone got their stuff so they can gloat when they win? I don't even know. I can't even tell you who's in the damn Breeders' Cup. Any of the races. Jessica, hey, what's up, Jessica? Jessica is betting the 6 to win place in show and will box the 11-7-6. Parsons is Dutching. Oh, a double Dutch. He's taking the 8 with the 6-9 and a double and an 8 with the 3-6-9. Who the hell is this 6 you guys are all jumping on? Oh, 6 is a first-time starter. I can't get to the 6 under any circumstance. Good luck, though, guys. You got a really nice price. Chase is liking Jackie's Warrior tomorrow. Fuck, 'tis the law. Fuck, 'tis the law. I've never seen such a common Kentucky Derby race. And I'll tell you what, I disrespecting the Derby horses even more after who was the girl that just beat them? I know Parson knows because Parsons hit her. And actually, I was on her. Oh, the 5 just scratched here. Swiss Skydiver. I don't hate Swiss Skydiver. I actually liked her in the last race she ran. I just was a sexist and couldn't bet her. She was running against the bias, and I thought the Kentucky boys were all terrible this year. So it was really no surprise, and I apologize for being a sexist. Actually, it cost me some money. I know Parsons hit her really nice. I don't know if she's supposed to be I don't know if she's a real good horse, though. Authentic Rumps. I'm even trying to think who Authentic is, and I know I'm supposed to know. Jesus Christ, I'm terrible. Well, Cole is calling off Authentic. Is that horse going to be a price? I don't even know. Hey Parsons, who is your two horses that you're interested in? You're interested in two horses because you are bred. You're related to your horse. I'm going to say this wrong, but Parsons, I think, has two horses in the Breeders' Cup that he's rooting for because he has offsprings with the same breeding and he needs them to win or run well so his offsprings go up that he's hoping. So I know Parsons has two rooting interest in there. I want to say, God, I can't think of their name. Oh, the 11 got loose there too. God, I'm trying to think of their names, Parsons. Oh, Parsons needs Sitting on Gold in the juvenile, or Sitting on Go in the juvenile, because he has a yearling or something that's related to him, and his price will go up. I thought you had two horses that you want to run well. Okay, so Outadora. I'm probably saying that name wrong. Outador. You need him to run well or her to run well. I'm not even sure because you have an outwork filly. Hey Rex, Sitting on Go is not. He's not affiliated with him. Parsons just has a horse that's closely bred to him that's related. Uh, but his breeding price will go up if Sitting on Go wins. So that's why he's rooting for Sitting on Go. Hey, what's up, Louise? Oh, who's going to run the 11? They are going to run the 11 here. Okay, so the 8 got the lead, so I might be chicken shit, but I'm okay with it. Oh my God, at 7-1? Yeah, I'm a little chicken shit. Come on with this 8 because I know Parsons got some real bets going to this 8. 21-4. See what I mean about the whole race was wondering what this 6-horse or 4-horse was going to do. I had a clue that this horse might not break, but I couldn't pull the trigger myself. Come on, 8. Wire. Ah! Ah! That's, by the way, that's Jessica's, and I think Parsons was on that. Nice call. That deserves it. Nice call, Jessica. I think Elliott was on him. I think Parsons had the 8 also. Why, or 6 also? Why do I think Parsons had the 6 also? Five just scratched. Oh, out of door. Out the door is how you pronounce it. Jessica hit the win. I think Jessica hit the win place in show, and she says she got the exacta. That's why I gave the clap. Yeah, what's up? All right. I hope you guys can hear this. This is Parsons calling. Hey, wait a minute. Did you also bet this 6-horse?
Yeah, thanks to Jessica, I backed it up with an exacta. So I got the exacta, and then I had a win play show $5 across the 6.
All right, so that applaud goes for Jessica because Jessica put you on her. All right.
Yes, you did.
Now explain to me why you need this horse to, or the what you want to explain about the Breeders' Cup.
Okay. We have a mare that someone gave us, and she is a half sister to Sitting on Go, who will be in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile.
Okay.
That means that Sitting on Go wins this race. Our little mare will probably be instantly worth between $100,000 and $150,000 for a mare that somebody gave us.
Nice.
And she is scheduled to be bred to Brody's Cause, who is the sire of Sitting on Go. That foal, as a result of that breeding, will give us a 3/4, and we should be able to sell that foal for a minimum of $100 to $150 at a yearly. So we got monetary interest on the breeding side to Sitting on Go.
Okay.
And then in the juvenile turf, Wesley Ward's training a horse named Out the Door, and it's pronounced Out the Door.
Okay.
And his sire is Outwork. And Steve Marshall's in the chat room today. Steve is one of our partners in on that 2-year-old filly that we have named Dances with Bourbon.
Okay.
And she has the same sire. She is by Outwork. So Outwork's Prodigy has done very well this spring and summer racing his 2-year-olds. He's currently on he's number 3 on the first crop sire list.
Okay.
Anytime any of his offspring win, that bodes well for our horse we have.
Nice.
That's it in a nutshell.
And that horse out of Outwork, what is her name? Bourbon, what?
No, the horse that we own is named Dances with Bourbon.
Dancing with Bourbon.
Dances with Bourbon.
That's the horse that you and Stephen Marshall are partners on, and some other people, and that's the horse that you guys are hoping to run sometime late fall or early next year.
Yeah, it looks like she's probably not going to race till February or March right now.
February or March. Okay, so both of you guys got interest in those two, or you got interested in both, but Stephen is on the Out of Bourbon.
The name of the horse that's in the Breeders' Cup the door.
Out the door. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Well, I got.
I'll let y'all hang up and let you get back on the show.
By the way, nice Exacta, man.
Yeah. I'm probably going to quit because I got a lot of work to do.
All right. Take it easy. Have a good one.
Later.
Yep. What did that Exacta pay? Nice hit, guys. I hope you guys heard that, what he's saying. I don't know if that sounded good or not, but he was just explaining what he's rooting for. And Parsons said he backdoored that Exacta off of Jessica's bet. Jessica called that 6-horse. Nice job, by the way. And I think she hit the Exacta. I think Elliot hit it too. Oh, did that Exacta paid 607? Nice. Fuck. I can see why Parsons like, I'm gonna quit now. And yes, during the race, I was regretting for being a chicken shit because I thought that Ada would kind of do what he did, except for quitting at the wire. But nice hit. On a first-time starter, too. I cannot ever pick a first-time starter. Oh, Elliot was just rooting for it. I don't know if I got enough time at Churchill. I don't like when they do this angle. Oh, they're still working out. We got 7 furlongs. Optional claiming 20,000. One horse has a bunch of speed. We can all see that. Last race, early pressing day, 1. Came out fast, average. 2 races ago, inside of the track, handled business there again. 3 races ago, he was average, fast, match strides with the slowest winner. So at the very least, this one horse is in pretty good form. And we got another fairly short field. 7 horses over there. I think we like Speed and Stalkers. I definitely like Speed and Stalkers there on the dirt. So he does fit that. The 2 horse looks like a Stalker here. Overall looks like a router. I hate route to sprint. Outside of track was good last race. Stalking closing day, I gave him an asterisk for being on the inside. All things considered, I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, average. 3 races ago, bad rail. Went too fast to win. So after he earned the heart, came back and won. Then next race, he ran against the bias. So another horse that I think is decent form. Nice price on him. The 3 horse. I didn't look up that Indiana race last race. 2 races ago, bad rail, Stalker closer. Came out fast, average. 2 races back, average or slow, average. Getting in position at the top of the stretch, which he always does. Four horse, I got nothing on him. I did not look up the Mammoth or the other races. I'm just ignoring him. Five horses the favorite. Bad Rail last race. I love the Heart. Hash front speed, but can't do nothing. Six horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, ran against the Bad Rail. Earned an asterisk. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. And the 8 horse, in my opinion, is just going to be too far off the pace. Last race was a stalker closer day. He won by being a deep stalker, so he took care of business on a track that he was supposed to. 2 races before that, inside of the track was bad. I gave him an asterisk for that. 3 races ago, speed was good. So right here, top to bottom of this field, I honestly believe that there's not a horse in here that I can't, other than the horse that I know nothing about, the full horse. To me, top to bottom of this field looks pretty solid. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. There's 7 horses in here. I'm just trying to do a quick little pace thing for my own sake. So I kind of think the speed of this race is the 1 and the 5. 2 horses that they're betting. I kind of think that speed and stalkers have the advantage. I honestly don't see a bet here for me. I kind of agree with the 1 and the 5. If 1 and 5 hook up, can this? What are? Do I got enough time here? And am I just betting because I want to bet? There's a bet here that I like a little bit. I kind of like the 2 and the 3 to win. And I like 1 and 5 on top of the 2 and 3. But I honestly don't think that this race for me is worth. Couldn't even think it through. I knew I didn't think this race was worth a real bet. I was kind of thinking about doing a play bet, the 1 and 5 on top of the 2 and 3 exactas, and a 2 and 3 to win this race. And I don't know if I want to root for it to come in or I just want to be completely wrong here. Come on with this too. Yeah, make me regret not pulling this trigger if this come on, two, you ran too good. Nope, two's gonna die. Okay, I don't regret not making this bet now. It's gonna be 5-1, maybe 3 if the 3 keeps running. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong horse. I was looking at the 8. Yeah, the only way that race would have made sense if I could have backdoored that exacta, but I think the 5 horse was only what, 6-5? Yeah. Okay, Gulfstream, we got 6 minutes, so I'm glad they finally separated. And when did they scratch this one horse? I want to make sure I'm in the right race. So Lady Boss is definitely scratched. Do I got the other scratches right? No. I got to look at the names just to even make sure. Does that catch something? Catch a thrill? Who else is out? The 12 horse. Boy, they came with a bunch of later scratches. Okay, so this was a turf race. It's going to be on the dirt. Two horse. Inside the track was good last race. This horse ran against the bias. I don't think he ran a bad race. Got 4x3 at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, bad rail. Didn't bother him. 3 races ago, inside of the track. So I think this horse ran against the bias 2 in his last 3 races. 3 horse. Inside of the track was good. This horse had the inside. Fastest winner of the day, handled his business. And is the chalk today. Wait a minute, why did I think this horse is stepping up in class? This horse is not stepping up in class. I thought this horse won its first race last race. 4, inside of the track was good. Got an asterisk for running against it. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. Had the middle of the track and won. And 3 races ago, rail was bad, but he earned a heart, so won at 80 cents on the dollar. 5 is out. I don't keep track. I don't keep track of Delaware, so I'm ignoring this horse, which is dangerous because this horse has definitely done nothing wrong in his career or her career. Nine's at 7-2. 9 horse ran against 2 biases. And that's it. There seems like there's a lot of speed in this race. Let me see something. Let me start from the rail so I can get these horses in the right spot. Boy, this horse had speed back in the day. I'm going to put him as a stalker. I can forgive that race. Six, there's not even a guess. Man, with this 6 and 7 in the race, I just don't know what to do with this race. Nine's at 5-2, 6 and 7. What kind of race is this? To me, I think the 9 horse should be favorite from what I know. Horse stepping up. Oh, zero. A heart is that the horse went faster than the fastest winner for a day. So so you can't be a winner and earn a heart. It's just you went extremely fast and it was an excuse in itself. A triangle is for the fastest winner of the day. So in other words, if you get a track where all the horses go wire to wire, you can't earn a heart because by definition. So a heart just means that they went too fast to win that day. So they're both really good. I think hearts overall. When horses are in triangles, right, like this triple triangle horse, because they won, the public sees it and the public respects it, right? So it's usually, they're always the fastest race of the day, so they always make sense. You usually don't get big prices when a horse earns 3 hearts. When a horse earns a heart or a triangle at the first or second call, and then fall out, that when triangles can pay good. But usually a 3 triangle horse does not pay good because they won all the way across the track and they were fast. Heart horses often look like this. 3 races back, they flash speed. I really like it. Notice the horse comes back and wins. He's not a good example because he was 55-1. He also dropped and he earned that heart in a stakes race, so he wasn't hidden. But heart horses especially, a heart horse never wins, so usually it's depending on how bad they fade. I love the Hearts because they put me on a lot of long shot winners. Uh, they're usually more hidden. I'm not doing anything here because honestly, I'm bugged out by the 6 and the 7 horse. I kind of don't know how to approach them. If I could just bet this race and ignore them, I probably would have been looking at the 9, the 3, and the 4 kind of deal. And I'm not even so sure about taking the 9. I know we just seen a 12 horse win from the outside and a 6 horse win. I'm still not convinced about the outside of the track. Maybe I should have seen enough proof already. But I really don't know what to do with this 6 and 7 horse. And this looks like this could be a super fast pace. 21 and 4. Remember, Jessica's 6 horse, her big long shot, was able to close when the 8 set up a race like this. 3's kind of doing the same thing, but let's see if the 3 can hold on. And I said the only horses I would have been interested in was the 3, the 4, and the 9. You know, sometimes I get a little too chicken shit sometimes, especially on the live stream. I could have played that race. This 3, 4, I'm probably going to regret not boxing those 3 horses. I honestly didn't know what to do with the 6 and the 7. Probably the 7 more so than the 6, because I seen that the 6 was stepping up. And I do think whenever I'm doing these bias and stuff and we see a couple horses win from the outside, I know that 12 won on a weak field. So I kind of was still thinking inside, and I know the 6 beat the 8 horse in the next race. They were outside, but the 8 horse made perfect sense. And with that 6 being a first-time starter, I honestly don't mind him winning from the outside because, you know, we don't know the talent of a first-time starter. If I would have just kept my original opinion about this inside of this track, I definitely would have crushed this 3-4 and probably would have still bet the 3-4-9 in exacta box. But man, when you play this game all the time, you know, I got to be cautious for my paychecks kind of deal is how I feel about that. Just pretend you're not here, Paul. I honestly feel like I might have did another play bet if I was on the phone with Parsons saying, hey, let's try it one more time. But you guys know me. I also have that thing when I get up, I'm willing to protect what I earned already for the day. I hope this exacta doesn't pay too much more than 25-1. If it's 25-1, I'm okay with it. If it pays much more than that, let's just say it pays 40-1, 35-1, I might be a little, I might feel like I was a little bit more chicken shit. Yeah, zero. If I okay, so I'm working on that website. Like I said, I might do a blog. We got to see how much time I'm going to devote to that website. And what kind of traffic I get. If it turns out to be really good, I'm going to try to do some cool things on it, and maybe I'll try to do some writing. I'm not a writer by any means, but maybe I'll try to suffer and do like a little blog on it. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to use it, other than just trying to promote the show and kind of the bias report information on there. I think Alex is saying the exact paid about 22-1. Yeah, 22-1. Yeah, I kind of regret not playing it, but I'm not going to let that like really get under my skin. I was really worried about the 6 and the 7s, but soon as they broke out the gate, I wasn't that worried about it when neither of them were able to duel. And I don't know. I think Speed is doing very good. I noticed that the times of the last two races really picked up. Like I said, I'm not so worried about that 6-horse being able to run down that 8-horse. He technically, I think he did close, but it's that first time starter thing. I think that was at a decent level. Oh no, there was a basement claimer. I also kind of think, let's face it, the 6 could have probably, just because he won a maiden claiming 12-5 doesn't mean that he couldn't have won in claiming 20, maiden claiming 25 or 20. Uh, right? Or I could look at that another way. A 21 claimer going 21-4 or 21-3, whatever he went, was extremely fast. Who doesn't look like the strongest horse, anyways. There's like more than one way to look at that result. But I do feel like Speed has been good, and I still kind of think that it's inside of the track. But I could be wrong on that. I'm just watching that race again. The nine's a front speed horse, wasn't able to get the lead on the outside. (21-4). What did they go for the second call? I think they went 45-1. 45 flat. And right here, I kind of thought the 7-horse was going to catch the 4, and all of a sudden the 4 had a little bit more. Speed held up really good there. Not only did the 3 go wire to wire, but the 4 who had the inside, who I think had an advantage over the 9-horse. To me, he held up pretty good. Oh, that's Churchill. All right, we got the 5th race at Churchill. We got allowance 67,000. We'll even see. Right now, I think we've seen a little bit of everything. We've seen Chase's horse go wire to wire, and I want to say the 2nd race. I think that was Chase's horse right there. The next dirt route we seen the 5-horse stalked, and he definitely gave a rail rally. But he was a favorite. He was a horse. That was the race where I was between 2 horses. They were both chalks, and I kind of thought one of the 2 had to win the race. Or wait, was that? Wait a minute. Or am I getting the 2 races mixed up? I might be getting the 2 races mixed up. Who won this race? I don't remember who won the 3rd race. I'm trying to just recap in my head what's going on so far today. Let me make sure I got that right. I feel like I might have got that wrong. Yeah, 5 did win that race. So who won the race before that? Who won the 3rd race? Maybe I got the 3rd race winner wrong. Oh no. Okay, I'm right about that. Second race, the 3 won. 3rd race, the 5-horse won. He was marked up good. Okay. I'm just confused because the 3rd and the 4th race look the same to me. And the good marked horse won on both of them. Okay. That's why I'm confused here. So other than Chase's horse in the 2nd race, I think they've all been chalky today at Churchill. And the 5 won the 1st race today. Do I got that marked? I'm just trying to get an overall of what's been doing. But there was 2 route races today. One of the horses was the 3-horse that went wire to wire. He was a price. The other one did win at like 6-5, but he shot up that rail. The 2-horse, average last race. I'm going to do a little bit. He has been getting in position almost every race. Wow. We got a 6-horse field with 4 horses between 2-1 and 3-1. So automatically, I'm a little uninterested in this race unless I can see something that I think can really be good. When they bet a race like this, you either got to have a strong opinion and be right, or there's not any room for error in a race like this, the way they're betting it so far. The 3-horse stalking closing day, that's exactly what he was. He was slow. Remember, I only handicapped the first 6 furlongs of a route race. So this is 2 furlongs, 4 furlongs, and I stop at the 6 furlong mark. This horse managed to still get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, rail was bad, gave him an asterisk for that. He ran a better speed figure on the bad rail than he did his next race out. I expect him to go back and run an 80 if he's right. That bad rail was a grade 1 at Kentucky Oaks. I think speed figures, never mind, I won't say. 3 races ago, slow average. That race right there looks like he chased the super slow pace and couldn't cut into it. I don't think that race looks as bad as what I think I got it as a slow average race. And it makes sense to me that he's taking action here. The 4 fastest winner of the day last race. So obviously, it just looks like he had to go to 5,000 non-winners of 2 to win that race. 2 races ago at roughly this level, he was average, Matt strides with the slowest winner. Couldn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 3 races ago at a little lower level. So I don't care for the 4 right here. Even with those 3 triangles. Each time he tried to face a 1X race, here and here, he got beat pretty soundly. I would say he's probably a level below these. A 5 horse. Insider Track was good last race. This horse had a 7 hole. I gave him an asterisk for that race. I feel good about that asterisk, I think, because his speed figure went way down, so I'm looking for him to improve. I don't know if I like him that much here, but I will. So whenever I mark a track, like I think that the inside was bad, outside was bad, or anything, I still watch the next few races to still kind of judge if I like that call. I just don't sit on what I have. I like to see horses improve. So I'm watching this 5 horse, really hoping that he improves a bit here. It'll make me feel a lot better about marking that asterisk there. 2 races ago, Stalking Day, this horse was average. 3 races ago, he averaged. Matt strides with the slowest winner, average. I don't think there's anything wrong with these other races. And he's 5-2. Wow, the public is not throwing him out because of that 1 bad race either. 6 horse, I didn't look him up. In the 8 horse overall at this level, he just looks like a 1-run closer. Last 2 tries at this level, hasn't been able to maintain position. Last race, he had a stalker closer day, couldn't get position. I kind of don't like that. 2 races ago, he was slow, couldn't get position. Don't really like that. 3 races ago, it was an outside closing day. That's the only time whoa. That's 3 races ago, not 4. He barely got in position there. And I'm not even going to say he got in position. Everyone was in position. He was 9 by 3 1/4. So technically he got in position. That was a blanket finish. He finished 5 by 1. Three races ago, outside closing day. Ugh. Is there any speed this race? Why did I go through this race and felt like I see no speed? I went through this race and felt like I see nothing that... Let me see. There's 6 horses in this race, so the 7 goes to here. 6 might be your speed horse here. Oh, there's a little bit. 5 horse got a bit of speed. Right now, I think 6 and 5 might go for the lead. Four, I think, is bordering line between a stalker and a closer. I think he's borderline. 7, I think, is a closer. But 4, I think, got a little bit more option. Might get first run here. You know what? I'm going to drag him down. Actually, I think he's more of a closer here. So nothing from the outside can win this race. Chase is looking at the 5 and 6 here. Disco Partners taking a shot with this 7 horse coming off the back end. Good luck, 18-1. I do like to see people, I like rooting for people's prices. I'm honestly not interested in this race. I think the 5 and the 6 might get a shot. I think 5 and 6, I'm kind of expecting the pace to be kind of slow here unless the 5 and 6 do something silly. The way I think this breakdown is the 5 or the 6 is the most likely 2 horses to get the lead. I kind of think the 2 is going to sit just off of that. If the 5 gets a lead, I think it's going to be 2 and 6 sitting just off of this, and I think the 3, the 4, and the 7 are all going to be farther back. Is the way I'm seeing this race develop. But with them betting those horses so closely, I honestly just don't see an edge here. Chase is taking the 6 horse to win here. And he's starting a pick 3. What is Chase? Look at the path. He ran on the front. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, 3. I don't think that your 3 horse actually had the rail, but he was kind of close inside. I guess I'm kind of the way that that 5 was 6-5 that one. He definitely was on the rail. I was right, but I was wrong. I kind of thought that the 5. Well, no, I wasn't right. I kind of thought the 5 or the 6 would get the lead here. Wait a minute. I thought the 2 would be rating here. And I thought the 3 would be a bit farther back. Wow. And to me, they got a pedestrian first call there. 25, 50, and 2. I don't know how you come back from farther than the 2 or the 3. I think this is a 2 or the 3's race from here. And really, I don't think the 2 has any excuse. There he goes. Okay, I was a little worried about the 2. The 3 looks tired, but man, I don't see how he can get that tired not to be able to win from here. Or, I mean, not win, but, run second. So what I was kind of getting at too with thinking that Chase's 3 horse was, technically I think he was off the rail. But with the 5 running on the rail, I was kind of thinking in my head that the inside might be a little better than expected at Churchill today. I'm not going to get that excited here with the 2 horse winning and the 3 horse running second from the inside, but that is definitely post 1 and 2. And 4 and not 4 and 5, but 5 and 6, who I thought should get the lead. I really thought 6 should get the lead there. 6 was just flat. Oh no, I thought 5 had the better likelihood to get the lead. I don't know. I'll be interested in the rest of the day to see if the inside is a little bit better there for these route races. I don't know about for the sprints, but I'm kind of leaning that way for the routes. Now, this 2 did get a pace that he's supposed to take advantage of. And I stuck the 2 as a solid stalker because I looked at his overall work, and this horse has never been on the lead. I really don't have a problem with that. That's either the horse really wanted to run or that jockey made a real heads-up call saying, I got a feeling that he just found himself on the lead. Although the five's marks were shit. Huh. I don't know. It wasn't that far off. When I say that, when I say I wasn't that far off, I'm not talking about the pace projection. I'm talking about the horses that they bet, the 2, the 3, and the 5 and the 6. I thought that group of those 4 horses would probably win this race. I was kind of thinking about 90% of the time it was just which one at which price. That's what I was thinking about, the not that far off comment. Not that the pace thing was. Oh, and I wasted way too much time on that race. So, dude, tell me we got a few more races. I don't want to be done. Shit, they only got 8. Holy shit, this last race looks pretty interesting. I was trying to look ahead to see if I wanted to do a double. I might. Let's see what I got this race. Just got a 6-horse field. Yeah, your 7 Disco had no chance with that pace from what we've seen today. No chance. He actually ran, I think he finished 3rd. In a super paceless race. I get your comments saying he might be a bet back on that one. I kind of agree with you there. Let's see, 7th race. We got an optional claiming 25,000. I don't know if I'm that crazy about this race. I think I might be willing to explore the last race though. This one horse. Inside the track was good last race. This horse had a 5-hole. I gave him an asterisk, and he still ran a really nice race. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. He had the outside. I gave him an asterisk. Problem is he's 3-2. But, man, has he been running well. The 2 horse. Inside the track was good last race. I gave him an asterisk. He went fast, average. 2 races back, he came out. He matched strides with 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He was able to slow that race down. Ended up being the slowest winner of the day. Fairly easy pace right there. 3 horse. Inside the track was good last race. Had the inside. Was a deep closer, which is still kind of hard at Gulfstream, even in a route. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Oh, he won on the outside. And 3 races ago, Stalking Day, I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. I think we hit this horse at 25-1, if I remember. Full horse. I didn't get up to look up my Hawthorne stuff or Arlington Park. And the 6 horse. Inside the track was good last race. He got an asterisk for running outside. I know I don't have a strong opinion this race. Let me look at the last race. I might get silly here. There's a horse that I kind of like in the last race. I do like this 9 horse. I might be reaching too much. There's a lot of horses with some asterisks and I think some excuses. I'm interested in the 9 as a long shot. Even though I keep saying that I do believe the inside of the track is where you want to be, but I got a feeling I want to try to get alive to him. The other horse that I like is the 6 horse a little bit. He ran on a bad rail last race. And there was one more. I think the 1 is a safe play, but let me get this over to Churchill. Or Gulfstream. I want to see if I want to do some crazy doubles here. Why do they never give me my doubles? Does anyone else have a lot of problems with this TwinSpires new platform getting their probables? Am I in the right race? Maybe that's the problem. No, I'm in the right race. Everything is paying to the 9. I'm going one. Oh. I'm playing this race. I'm going to start off with my first double. I don't know if I'm going to get everything that I'm thinking in. I'm going to go 1 to the 6 and the 9 to start off. What's the problem there? 1 to the 6 and 9. That's going to be my main double, and then I'm going to go 1 through 3 to the 6 and the 9 also. So I got a 1 to the 6 and the 9, and then I got a 1 through 3 to the 6 and 9 again. And really, I'm scared about this race. I almost feel like I should have did an all 9. But I didn't want to go that crazy here. Hey, what's up? Not sure. And I think I said hi to Christina earlier, but I'm not. I'm not sure. I thought she was in here earlier and then was quiet for a while. But if not, hello. And what's up, Ben? Dude, don't let me make a mistake here. I kind of had a feeling I wanted to go all to the 9. This does not make me feel good. I thought the 1 should have controlled this race if he could. And by the way, who is this 5 horse? This is 7th race. Is that the right race or is that yesterday's form? I think I made a big mistake here. I don't like this. I got to cheer for a chalk just to get me alive. Oh, fuck. I knew I should have did that all to the 9 horse. I made a big mistake. This horse ran against the speed favoring track last race. Son of a bitch. No, I still like the... Fuck. My wife's yelling at me right now. You let him jump out, son of a bitch. This was a freaking asterisk. I made the same mistake like 3 times today. I knew this was a race to be worried of. I'm not worried about the last race. I knew I was in trouble when this 5 horse got the lead. I knew I was in big freaking trouble. I didn't want to invest heavy, and I should have. My first thought was go all to the 6 and 9. Then I seen what the doubles were paying with the 1, and I was like, I didn't want to do that. And then I thought, well, maybe you should still do that all to the 9. If the 9 wins next race, I'm going to be bitter tonight. I will admit that. I will be bitter. It's the last race, dumbass. Stop watching the show. I knew I wanted to try to take advantage of this race. And I knew my opinion was not good this race. All of this will be for naught if the 6 or 9 does not win next race, especially the 9. If the 6 wins, I don't think I'll be that pissed. I'll be a little irked at myself. But if the 9 wins next race, I will be really pissed tonight. Really pissed at myself. If the 9 wins, I'm thinking the double's going to pay well over $100. Oh, not well over $100. For $1, I'll be paying 114 to 1. And to the 6, I'll be paying 56 to 1. And you know what? All honesty, next race is a little dangerous. Remember, I still like the 1. We got a first-time starter. I don't like the 3, but if the 3 improves off of that bias, you know what? I probably did the right thing by keeping the bet down. I probably did the right thing. I definitely wanted to get involved in that double. But it's not like it's a super easy call. I can't say that I love it. Because when I'm looking back at it, I still like the 1 a little bit. If the 2 beats me, he's a first-time starter that I can't. If the 3 wins, he's an asterisk mark horse on the inside that I'll be like, I couldn't get to him, but yeah. If the 5 wins, it's almost the same thing. 6 I actually like. 7 horse, he has to go back to these first 2 races. 8 I don't like. 9 or 10 is a first. It's a more dangerous race. But if this 9 horse wins, and he doesn't have to, honestly. He doesn't have to. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Maybe I'm okay. I kept the bet down, and it's definitely not a slam dunk call in that last race. Because I do believe the 1 might be the most likely winner. 6 is probably the second most likely winner in my opinion. And then the 9 is my third. Yeah, so you know what? Maybe I would have liked to be alive, but there's only so much money you can invest in some of these races. And I don't think under any circumstance that I'll be that interested in this next race at Churchill. The 6th race at Churchill, I don't think I'm interested at all. There's 5 first-time starters. I think it's the first turf race of the day today. I don't think I haven't been paying any attention to the turf racing so far at Churchill Downs. I don't think I've been paying any attention to it. Let's see. Let me get your bet. Oh, Alex is alive to. Oh, you used that 5. Oh, you got a nice ticket. Alex is alive to 4 or 5 different horses in the last race. Well, shit, just numbers are low. Hopefully you can hit that. What are you guys ripping on? Paco over there? You guys are ripping on Paco. That's honestly why I don't like paying that. Well, I don't like paying attention to jockeys all that much just because I believe in handicapping the horse. But I don't like, you know how like when I get in these Harry He and Travie Boy races where just knowing their names fuck with my head. I don't ever want to be on that, hey, every time I bet this jockey, he wins. Every time I bet this jockey, he loses. There's only been a couple jockeys that I notice, and that's more never that I like them. It's always that I think they're terrible. And if you guys play fucking Turfway Park, you know exactly who I'm talking about. A couple years ago at Turfway Park, there was a super outside bias. And Perry Oots kept getting outside horses. And it didn't take long for you to notice that he only had one move. He took every horse to the fucking rail. I honestly believe that year that if Perry Oots would have just stuck 3 to 4 wide, he probably would have set the records for winning. I honestly believe he would have won like 30% of the races. I don't know if that's a record, but that's a high number. 30% for a long meet. Dude, he was so bad that halfway through the season, I started going, the first thing I would do before I would handicap any freaking race at Turfway Down, I would go through the entire card and highlight his horses in yellow. And it was terrible because most of the days, I honestly believe he was on some good horses. But he was giving such a bad ride every race, in my opinion, that it had to be noted. And you know what? When I eliminated him because of the Perry Hoots factor, it never hurt. I just don't understand how he did not say by the end of the meet, why do I keep getting passed on my right? There must be a problem on the right. I don't understand. This guy started out the gate with a left turn blinker on. Dude, Perry Oots, I actually called him out on a video. He was terrible that year. And if you guys handicap me, that was the year that I played heavy in Discord. It was like every night I was texting Caleb right off the bat, ready for Turfway Park. It was great. And it was so funny just laughing at the Perry Oots factor. Just terrible. Hey, Alex, he's only 100 years old and he's still riding. You got to give the guy credit for that. Last time I checked, he was all-time 5th on the all-time winning jockeys board. Right? 5th. But I don't know if he's ever been a top jockey. I think he just piled up wins in the lower level. And he's been around forever, you know, being healthy and just having a long career. But he's honestly in the record books, and he's at worst the 5th all-time leading jockey in America. So I used to always make comments because I'd be swearing at him all the time. And to me, I mean, he probably started riding since he was 17, 18 years old. And I want to say he's not 100, but he's definitely like 67. I think he's like 67 years old, something like that. You would think he'd be old enough to be able to read a track by now. I know biases probably weren't invented when he first started riding. Let me see. But goddamn, you got to give him credit, man. He's 66 years old and still riding. I mean, fuck. At 66, I'll probably be lucky to tie my own shoes. So I'm ripping on him, but at the same time, let's give him a little. I'll give him a little bit of respect for still be able to. I mean, shit. He started riding in 1965. I'm trying to see if they say anything about him being 5th on the all-time leaderboard. Here he is. Congratulations, Perry Oots, 7th leading rider in the history of thoroughbred racing. But I think, according to this, I think he did that in 2018. So I thought I seen that he was fifth all time leading. But, you know, I mean, shit, that's got to be respected. Yeah, he might even be older. I don't even know when this article was written. This article was written April 2020. So yeah, he's 66, maybe he's 67, depending on when he had his birthday. But man, I mean, fuck. Can't argue with that, man. I might not even be able to see my toes at 65. Oh, Russell Blaze isn't still riding. For some reason, I thought he was still riding. Yeah, for some reason, I thought he was still riding. I'm just going to grab my buyer's report real quick just to look up some Churchill on the turf. Turf routes. So Churchill for the year on the turf routes, post 1 through 3. There's only been 72 turf races for the routes, and we got to go all the way back. My records start from 5/16 of this year, so it's all these little meets that they had. But the overall profile for the track is posts 1 through 3 is only winning 24% of the time. And the outside of the track is winning 39% of the time, middle of the track, and 38% to the outside. So I definitely think it favors more to the outside. It's really hard for me to judge on a particular day because for some reason Churchill just does not run. If they run 3 turf races on any given day, it almost seems like a miracle. They usually run only 1 or 2. They've only wired for the entire meet 19% of the time. To me, that's not a speed favoring track at all. That's 14 out of 72 races. It's not impossible, but 19% is, you know, kind of low to call a track speed favoring. They're really stalking and closing. So overall, I think it's a kind of a middle to outside track there, stalker closers. And usually I don't play that much on the Churchill turf. I don't even have years of playing it because like I said, they only run 1 or 2 races most days. So they're kind of easy to avoid. Well, the 10 horse fits outside closer. Let me see this. Anyone ran against a good bias? The 3 horse kind of ran against a bad rail closing day. He was a closer that day, but he had the bad rail. That's why I gave him an asterisk. The 7 horse has an asterisk. The 10 horse had the asterisk. I guess I could see why the 10's probably the favorite. I gave the 10 an asterisk last race because it was a stalker day. That means the horses were coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. I just thought 10 lengths off the lead was way too far. But I'm not interested in this race. And I think the 10 was about 2 to 1. 8 kind of got left in the gate. He looks like he got a little hung up there. Oh, really? He hung it up like 5 years ago. See, I don't follow the West Coast that much. And he's been a West Coast jockey forever. Russell Blaze. Well, if you back to 10, this might be a good sign because his first two races, he's been double digits off the lead. So he's closer than he's ever had. Sometimes that's a good sign. Sometimes it's a bad sign. But they did let this 9 walk the dog going 25-3. That might be a problem. 21-3, 51-2. At least the jockey on the 10 kind of recognized that the pace was kind of slow. I'll give him a little bit credit for being up there. Now, is he going to lose his turn of foot? Looks like he lost his turn of foot. The 9 got that pace. It looks like he's holding up pretty well, but at the same time, he did not win. I mean, you get 25-3, 51-2. Kind of unpressured. You were unpressured by a deep closer. You're almost supposed to win that race. The 4 horse ended up winning that race. He was 3-1. Definitely looking like a closer. A lot of times on the turf, when I say the track's favoring stalker closers, it seems like every time I said that at Belmont, a horse would come out and go wire to wire. I almost thought when the 9 got that pace, I go, here we go again. I said stalker closers, and we're going to see another horse go wire to wire. By the way, this race at Gulfstream, I thought I was going to come back and bet this 9 horse. At 4-1, he was a 15-1 morning line that I was excited about. At his price right now, it kind of took the I'm definitely going to play this race and makes me where I might not be all that interested in this race. The horses that I liked here were I don't think I ever went over this race. We got a maiden claiming 25,000 on the dirt. It has been looking pretty speed heavy there. The fraction's been getting fast. Technically, there was a horse that closed into a fast pace, but all the other horses kind of went wire to wire. It may be inside, it may not. I'm not really sold either way on that. But I do think that one horse kind of fits the bill here. I think he has enough speed. Middle of the track was good last race. He had the 7-hole. I kind of liked him on paper. I'm not interested in him at 2-1. I don't know what I can do any more than exact or a win bet here. I might not be willing. I'm not really thinking exact as at this time because I do think there's a ton of danger in this race. I did like the 1, but I'm a little off the 1 right now. The 2 horse is a first-time starter. I can't judge them. The 3 horse, I think the middle of the track was good last race. This horse had the rail. I don't think this horse has been able to run his race. I gave him an asterisk. I wouldn't be surprised if he could come back and improve. But at the same time, there's nothing there for me to think that it's worth the risk there. The 4 horse, last race, I got that fair. that race, for the first time at Gulfstream, they did everything. I think they had 6 sprint races, 2 of them wired, 2 of them stalked, 2 of them closed. They were winning from the inside outside. It was a super fair track, and it did not look like Gulfstream. I think that's the only fair track that I marked down at Gulfstream in the last couple years. But that's what that F is. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. He was outside. I didn't give him an asterisk there because middle, outside, I don't know, kind of the same thing. 3 races ago, middle of the track, this horse had the lead. That's the only race I liked him off of, but shit, he scratched and I wasted that much time. 5 horse. Here's another horse, only ran 1 race. I can't get to him, but I got to recognize the danger that I don't believe last race was a real. I think he gets an asterisk for the hesitation at the start, and it was an early pressing day. I think he couldn't have run a good race. So, there's a lot of horses that could prove. The 6 horse I actually liked, and that's the price that I thought I was going to get on him. He only ran 1 race. I thought the Brell was bad. I thought he came out trying to run. I thought he was the second scenario of him being able to run and beat the 1 horse if the 1 horse can't. The 7 horse, I don't like his last 2 races. That 3rd race was at Colonial Downs. I just don't have a real opinion. I'm looking at those last 2 speed figures and just saying, wow. I don't know how he can run those 2 races that close to the pace and then all of a sudden look so bad. Technically 2 races ago, I guess he stumbled. I don't know how bad that was. Maybe that's your excuse. But I'm kind of just, I don't care for him. The 8 horse is just there. I don't like him. The 9 horse is the horse that I liked. 9-2, I like him, but I honestly believe that he should be more than 4-1 here, or even 9-2. I think, in a way, I'm reaching on him. 3 races ago, I thought the rail was bad. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bad rail. I don't think he was able to show his talent there. 2 races back was a speed favoring day at a route on the turf. I'm not sure how that translates. I gave him an asterisk there. He flashed speed. He came out fast, backed up, but I gave him an asterisk there. Last race, it was a speed favoring track. He came out running, but he didn't get the lead. I thought he deserved an asterisk there. He matched strides at the first call. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. I got to look up that October 15th. Something caught my eye. Something don't look right about that. I got that being a speed favoring track. This horse went as fast as the fastest winner at the first day. That does not look, something doesn't look right there. $10.15. Whoa. That's not right. No one went wire to wire that day. Oh, I think I looked up 10-12 instead of 10-15. Shit. That's a second. Oh, that race still doesn't look bad, but it was an inside speed favoring day. He went second square. I made a mistake that race. So he ran with the bias there. Now, I'm not as... So I definitely don't want to take a shot at him at 5-1. So the 6 horse is kind of the only horse I can bet. I honestly don't feel like I can do exacta here. The only exacta I kind of like is the 169. You know what? I'm still up a bit of money. I think I'm just going to let this race ride. I'm just going to let this race go. Right now, I'm really liking that decision. And because I was able to remark that race, I want to go back and look at the 9, but it makes perfect sense to me that this horse is not running. I think 2 was a first-time starter. I'm glad I recognized the danger there and stayed off of that race. Inside horse. The 11 ran really good. Who was the 11? The 11, I'm kind of impressed with the 11 there. I think, okay, 2 was the first-time starter there. I was saying during the race, so at the time when I was thinking I was in love with this 9, I thought this 9 horse ran against 3 biases in his entire career. And I was thinking that this horse would be a front runner. So his first race, I was willing to forgive his first race, not showing any speed. I had no problem with that. The next race, I thought he showed a little bit of speed, but while running on a bad rail. Came out on a bad rail, 3x3. Next race, he goes to the route. Don't have a problem with that race. When I seen this last race that the inside of the track was good, that's no longer an asterisk race. Actually, his best race, speed figure wise, came when the inside of the track was good and he had the inside of the track. So actually, it worked out that I did not go as aggressive and I cut the combinations down. If I would have recognized that at the same time, I would have been kind of pissed. So I was kind of getting ready to say I'm okay with this 9 not running a lick. He did earn 2 triangles, or those aren't triangles, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. But the big improvement to me came when this horse was put on a good rail. So to me, him not running makes sense, and I'm okay with calling that a good rail still. And you know what? I'm actually good the way this way. I was really excited to get it alive to the 6 and the 9 there. But before we handicapped this race, I kept saying, you know what? This probably wasn't the best spot. It was a dangerous race, and that's exactly what happened. Horse that never ran before won. I'm glad a lot of times when I go for a double, I almost thought that, hey, we're going to bet and make even a bigger bet in the last race, but I'm glad we didn't. I'm glad I seen that. If I didn't see that, I probably would have sucked more money out of me. Hey, Alex, did you hit your double? Was Alex the person that had all those hundreds, 5 outs to the double? I hope whoever had that. I got kind of lost in the conversation here. Yeah, sorry if you guys jumped on my 9 before I seen that error. I'm really sorry about that. Hopefully you didn't come back and bet more on them with the. I think when we came back and re-looked at this race, I recognized how dangerous of a race it was. And I'm still trying to decide if I think the inside of the track was good. I think we had 3 winners from the inside and 2 on the outside today. I'm probably not going to, when I chart the races, I'll re-look at everything. Oh, Alex had that. It was a pick 3. Nice hit there. I hope you got paid off there. I imagine you did. You had a 5-1 in the second leg. Who won the first leg? Three won that race. 3 won that race. Let me see. I might stay on for one. Okay, Gulfstream's done. I'm going to stay on for this last race at Churchill, and then I'll be done. Race 7. I got a lot of time at Churchill. I do want to look up something. I think Churchill, it's been all speed today, hasn't it? Ah, that's where the chat went. I'm done early because I don't want to dick around here with Churchill, man. And you know what? I don't think I handicapped much more than this. Oh, maybe. Let me look up Churchill. Maybe I'll stick around for the next 2. I do want to say that all the yeah, first race, the 5 went wire to wire. The third race, the 5 went wire to wire. He was a favorite though. The first 5 was 3-1, maybe 7-2, something like that. Yesterday, all the races went wire to wire. Speed favoring tracks, that'd be nice. This race, we got a few first time starters. Maiden special weight at 7 furlongs. Okay, so one's a first time starter, 3's a first time starter. I got nothing on them. The 2 horse, Bad Rail last race, got an asterisk, slow, slow, slow. 2 races back, Bad Rail. This horse was slow, slow, slow again. I'm kind of heading into this race thinking it's best to look at speed and stalkers overall. Just off of those 2 races, I don't know how we can put this 2 horse that close to the lead. The 4 also ran 1 race, ran on a day that speed was favorable. I gave him an asterisk. The 5 horse ran a solid race last out. I do have that the rail was bad that day. Earned a really nice speed figure. He came out a little slow on an early pressing day. He doesn't get an asterisk. He was just a little slow. He was still 2 lengths behind. It looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day that day. That's what that race looks like to me. It was just a slower race that day. He was only 2 lengths off of a slow pace, but he gets a slow and match strides with the slowest winner. Earned a decent speed figure. They're betting him. I don't know. That doesn't sound like a horse that I'm that scared of. Let's see what else is there. 6 horses, another first timer. 7 horse ran. The rail was bad. It was an early pressing day. He was too far back to have a real shot that day. He was off of a bad rail. I don't think that's a bad race, but I just don't see a reason to take a jump there. 8's another first timer, so I mean, we already know we got a dangerous race here. 9 only ran 1 race. He stalked the whole race. Average. There's nothing wrong with average unless one of these first timers are really good. He was off a bit slow. Might get the lead, but honestly, I haven't seen any horse. Okay, we got very few running lines on everyone. Right now, to me, I almost feel like anything you do, you're guessing on who's a real stalker, who's a speed horse, and who's a closer. To me, to try to make a guess where they're going to set up is even harder than a regular race. 10's another first timer. 11 had a bad rail last race. Early pressing day, squeezed at the start. His race 2, which is automatically excuse. But it was a speed favoring day. This horse tried to cut into a speed favoring day. Couldn't get the lead. I kind of like that race. And the 12 ran on a speed favor. I'm going to look up something else. I'm going to try to dig here. I don't know if this is the greatest race to jump into. Let's see, I'm looking for October 18th and September 18th. That was at Keeneland. That was definitely a speed favoring day. What race was he coming off of? This was just not a speed favoring day that day. There was 3 races that day. This was the fastest race of the day. That was kind of a decent, I kind of liked that race a little bit. Now I got to go to church. Oh, shit. No, I shouldn't have closed that. $9.18. 10th race. It was definitely a speed favoring day. And any of these first-time starters can beat me. Huh. I'm really thinking about doing a Dutch bet here on the 11 and 12. Oh, Christina's alive in the pick 5. Good luck there. I'm going to do a smallish bet here. I'm going to Dutch that 11 and 12, and I'm going to play the 5 and 9 on top of the 11 and 12. Who's this one? One's taking all the... Wait a minute. I was at the wrong track. One is not taking all the action. So I'm doing 11 and 12 to win and 5 over the 11 and 12. Five and 9 over the 11, 12. I don't know if I said that. To me, I think I only said 5. Hey, what's up, Greg? Ooh. God, I want a little bit more of a cigar to smoke. That was good today. Oh, it's the pick 6 you got going. 91 to 1 shot is on the lead, and we think Speed held up every race today. Shit, I almost want to root for him to win if I'm going to be wrong. I can't find a horse on the lead, even though I think Speed is doing pretty good. Who was that 6? I'm guessing 6 was probably a first-time starter. I don't know why I choose some of the worst races to jump in and bet. I honestly don't know why. Is that 6.5? Oh no, 6.58, I think it is. I think it's 6.58. Dude, if you don't handicap first-time starters, I don't even understand why someone like me. 2, 3, 4, 5. Why someone like me would be tempted to bet a race like that if you honestly know that you have no talent with first-time starters? And you don't even, and the funny thing is, you don't even love anything that ran. You're kind of hoping. That's 7th race. Wait a minute. 7th race. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 first-time starters. Okay, I want to make sure I got the right race. That honestly is such a bad race of money management. When you look at a race like I do, you got no opinion on first-time starters. Half the field is first-time starters. If I was advising someone, I would tell them to stay out the damn race. And then the horses that you're trying to bet are all horses that ran 1 or 2 races before where you can't even. I'm an idiot. I almost want to stay on for one more race because that was embarrassingly dumb. It's the same amount of bandwidth we've been using all day. What's that? Oh, is it really? Well, then good thing you're going back up north tomorrow. Wait, today or tomorrow? Oh, you got a real call coming up? Okay, I'll be done. I'll be done. My wife's saying streaming and she's got to present on a conference call. She said the earlier conference call she wasn't able. She thinks I'm using up her bandwidth. So it looks like I'm going to be done. Hey, Christina, my only pick 6 ticket came on an $18 punch. I've only hit one, but I've only played 2 or 3 pick sixes in my entire life. So cheap tickets, and I want to say cheap tickets, there's something to say about cheap tickets. That was a major hit. Chase, I want to say Chase a couple weeks ago hit for $15,000 on a, I don't quite remember how much his punch was, but I want to say it was less than $20. And he hit for, I want to say $16,000 on a 20-cent ticket. But good luck on that. So I really do honestly believe that Speed is holding up pretty good at Churchill. The horse that technically got the lead was the one horse, but he was 91-1. I think if I remember how that race shaped up, I think the 6 was always in second. And the 5 was kind of always in third, other than the one horse getting tired. Oh no, the 5 was a little bit farther back. The 6 was always there though. I want to me that looks like, I want to say it's a conveyor belt, but Speed held up pretty good there. All right, I'm going to get off, guys. I'm going to let my wife have all the Wi-Fi. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me today. Actually, it seems like the chat room did pretty good. Jessica gave out a 35-1 shot. I know a few of you guys hit that exacta. She took a nice advantage of it. I had an okay day, actually. A decent day considering I only hit one horse all day today. But it seemed like some of you guys, I know Alex, I think hit a nice pick 3. I didn't actually see what that paid. So anyways, guys, if you're still playing, good luck. I think Parsons is going to help me and mark up Breeders' Cup tomorrow. So maybe we'll look at a few of those races. I'm definitely doing a Gulfstream. I'm probably going to try to download Aqueduct tomorrow. I'll probably try to look at that. I don't know if we'll be able to handicap everything, but I'll try to get it ready so we can have a few things to look at. But you know, like always, thanks for joining me, guys. Stay safe out there, and hope to see you guys tomorrow. And good luck on that pick 6 there. Hopefully you hit with a $4 ticket. You can't go wrong if you hit with a $4 ticket. Yeah, and I'll say hi to Bill for all of you guys. Supposedly he's under Corona lockdown. I think last week his kid got exposed at school. So last I heard is everyone locked down. I keep trying to call him, but I keep it's going right to voicemail. So I think he's been hunting is what I think he's been doing. But all right, guys, take it easy.